Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
JD, you're not allowed to be that fast.
Car 11, just hit the fastest left. 37.236. Have a slow car on the bottom. Go high. .102, car 27, just hit the fastest left. 37.12. .014. That was your fastest lap of the session. We've got good fuel data. .117. Go high. .37.913. That was your fastest lap of the session. Have a slow car on the bottom. Go high. .37.82. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Car 41,
Just hit the fastest lap.
36.996. Both car down low. Go high. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Thirty-seven point 581.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Thirty-seven point 745. Go high. Thirty-seven point 692.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
There he is. Box done.
How are you?
Good. Yeah, I'm probably on a lower split than him.
Cool, we could wreck them. Which one did you do? The regular or the tight?
The regular. Yeah, James isn't in our split. He's probably a split or two up. I don't know. It's got to be better than mine.
All right, that's it. Go.
Well, I was just in this car last night. Now my UI stuff is all messed up again. It's a little awkward after being in the GTE or GTP or whatever they are. GT3.
Yeah, those cars. I know we've got a couple people in here that are 27, 31. Oh, this is just a practice session.
Yeah.
$37.4.
My bad, brother.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
You're good, dude. I was pulsing. Yeah, I was too, and then there was the wall all of a sudden.
$37.686. $37.524.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
All right, that's it. Go.
Go, Joe.
Yeah, I had a good draft going on somebody too, so. Oh, hell, I gotta turn my pit crew on.
Holy shit, 36?
All right, I'm getting ready to join the race.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is about to start, isn't it?
Yep.
Here we go. Austin, when you and Todd left last night, I never heard you. Yeah, I was running some test laps somewhere, and all of a sudden I didn't hear you guys anymore, and I went out and said, "Oh, they're already gone." All right, here we are.
Same race there, sir.
Yeah, no, I was running laps. Oh, James is in this race. And so is Scott Gilroy, the guy that wrecked me last week, the one I was racing last night. This is funny. I'm 23, so that's good.
I'm 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, James, how's it going? Doing well. Yeah, he's fourth. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not going to qualify.
Nah. It won't do me any good.
I'm going to start from the back. I know last time I qualified decent, but man, I ended up almost last because of problems.
Joseph Arambula was in the last night's race. Scott Gilroy, Jeff Gibson. A lot of names I'm remembering. I gotta get out.
Green flag, green flag. All right, man, here comes your first time left. One more left to go.
Choose Phil Alonso.
37.592. There's the flag. It's over.
What? 8 people? 27? We had 23 last night. I think. Because I started 22nd. Yep. A little bigger field. Yeah, that's the highest number I see.
Mr. Harry.
So maybe 3 splits tonight. I think there was 80 some drivers. Right in the middle. Ew.
you'll have to stop for more fuel before the race is over. The
Stephen here.
estimated SOF is
2,135.
Got your setup in, Joe?
it's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Thanks for reminding me.
Daniel, I thought you were going to beat me.
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay.
Starting 25th.
Oh yeah, I'm 24th. No, but I have 3 bishops in the Wednesday night league. They're all related, and I'm not.
Oh, they are related?
Nope. Yeah, they're all related. As far as I know.
Five
It's kind
cars
of
left
crowded
to
from
grid.
back here.
Yeah, I know.
You have 3 additional sets of tyres for this race. Be smooth and have a good run.
Oh, yeah. Daddy.
I hope I got enough beer to get through this.
Is there never any sunny days in Michigan or what?
I don't think they've ever seen one.
Sun came out the last 2 races for me.
Oh, it's not Philadelphia, so.
I like the numbers on your car.
Oh yeah, they look good as the ones. I don't like them in any of the other numbers. But thank you.
We're 100% wrecking turn 2.
Is that a plain white car?
I give it to turn 4.
What, mine?
Yeah.
I can
No.
feel a battle of the egos
All right,
coming.
man. The pace car is in.
I've been wrecked out the last 3 races,
Ding, ding,
so I'm
ding.
staying in the back.
Mostly red.
Looks white.
I'm down 300 points this week.
Wrecking. Oh, I think I got through that one.
There's a wall there,
I
Daniel.
have him right in front of me.
38.577.
There's some sun. Whoever asked if we ever seen a sunny day.
Just on the back stretch.
Thirty-eight point 492.
That was your fastest
You all right,
lap of the
Daniel?
session.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Fine. I hear you just fine.
Thank you.
Daniel might not have migraine chat in. One of the two.
You alright, Daniel?
Car 21.
Has taken the lead.
38.35.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I'll stay low, leaders.
You're gaining on the car in
These
front.
levies are
The
always
gap is
hostile, aren't they?
1.4
Man, I'm
seconds.
telling you what. Pretty much a bunch of babies.
$38.557.
Ed Gilroy, though, he's an asshole.
Have you raced with him before?
Yep. He cusses a lot.
The leader just did a
30.
I was in the Phoenix race with him a couple nights ago. He actually wrecked me, which is how I caught my attention.
$38.567.
I'd much rather be on the outside.
One spinning out of 4.
Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out.
No.
Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Catch the 10 car.
Daniel, if I made you loose, that was not my
Catch the
intention.
10 car.
He said you didn't make him lose.
Pass the 8 car. Catch the 10
Uncle
car.
did.
Somebody spoke over.
He said you didn't break him loose.
You may got an arrow loose, that's about it.
He said his uncle did.
Rich, he said you're not good enough to get him loose.
Damn. Wow. Wow.
I don't kill the messenger.
Well, he could tell me himself. I'd feel better about that.
Tough room.
Rich, did you mean good enough or big enough?
I doubt I'm big enough.
He's chat bang.
Yogi's on a voice chat, man, for a Taco Bell commercial, so just be careful what you say, guys.
Are you serious?
Yes, I would not lie about that.
Bro, you're blinking all over the place.
Which Taco Bell commercial?
Pit road is now open.
I really don't want to say it because I don't want banned.
Sorry, whoever I touched right there, man. My monitor froze up.
Is it like one of the new ones or one of the old ones?
It was one of the old ones with the Chihuahua.
10-4 now. See, you're kind of leading in the right direction, so I can go look it up and see what it says. Thank you.
Let's just say there's a word and then
Car
Taco Bell,
18.
and the word
Got
starts with a
select
Y.
Let him by on the outside. Let the 10 car by.
Well, that's 2 beers down this race.
Are we talking about the word yellow?
Pit road is
No.
closed. Let the 9 car by.
Gearbox?
I am totally confused.
Yokito.
Catch the 22 car.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're all grown-ups in here. We shouldn't be doing that, especially to talk about commercial.
Doing what to a Taco Bell commercial?
Catch
Yeah,
the
I get
9
it.
car.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Did he molest the Taco Bell commercial?
Never said that.
Choke the chicken.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the inside row. Catch the 22 car. Get ready.
That wasn't you back there, Mark, was it?
No.
Alright, man. Pace car is in.
Right next to me, though.
Green flag, green flag. Got one outside. All clear, all clear. Got one outside. 31.807. Still there? Hold your line. All clear, all clear.
How do I get my chat thing off the oven? I accidentally turned that on.
Inside. All clear, all clear.
Not sure.
Now you're gonna mess with it.
Got one inside. Stay high.
Pity.
I think I might.
Stay high.
I mean, it's
All
early.
clear, all clear.
but
Inside.
What are you doing, Vic?
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Still there.
fuel.
40.698.
tires?
Stay high. The leader just did a 39.678. Clear low, clear low.
70 laps. Divide that by 3.
Outside.
30, 25, 25.
Stay low. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Hold your line.
The setup holds pretty well.
Outside.
You don't
2
lose
wide
it.
there. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. Stay low, there's a
Well,
car
this
on
far
the
back,
high
might
side.
as well
All
get
clear,
fuel.
all clear. Slow car ahead. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Let the 8 car by. He had his position when the yellow flag came out. Let the 16 car by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out. Catch the 16 car. Past the 18. Past the 19. Past the 10. Past the 22. Past the.
We got damage on the front end.
Catch the 4 car.
Crap.
Past the 22. Past the. Catch the 4 car.
So what's that video
It rode
said
now
or whatever
past the 18.
about that Taco Bell
Past the.
commercial? It says I want Taco Bell. Is what it meant.
Yes, I know, but
Pasta, and
somebody took
pasta.
offense to it from Yogi, which Yogi never said
Past the
anything to
19.
anybody.
Past
So,
the.
and
Past
he
the
doesn't.
20. Past the.
What do you say? Yo quiero Taco Bell?
Yes, that is what he said.
Yogi's a good dude.
Let the
Yogi is
29
really good,
car
dude.
by.
I'd go to war for Yogi. What are you talking about?
Let's all sign a piece of paper saying that we'll stop paying for iRacing.
10,
And they need to give Yogi his chat back.
5, 3, 2,
Just keep hitting your mark.
1. Right here.
Why would he get in
He's
trouble
frozen
for that?
Okay, so say it really fast. It sounds like a slur. That's why.
I mean, when you're always snitching on people, they're looking to get you back. That's why what happened.
Repairs are almost finished up.
I don't see the slur, Clint.
I've been saying it over and over too. I don't get it.
Who said my name? Someone said my name.
Alright, that's it. Go.
Yeah, I've said it like 100 times to myself, and I just can't hear the slur you're talking about.
I'm not going to say it,
Line up single
But-
file. Past the
but it
23.
can
Past
be
the.
considered as a slur.
No one gives a shit. Shut up and drive your car.
I'm not saying I would take it as a slur. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that someone could.
Must be nice.
I feel like there's no shot that everything would stand for that. I don't know. It had to be like so derogatory.
Alright, man, we'll go green next time by. Alright, man. Line
I
up
mean,
on the
either
outside
that or
now.
had
Catch the
they just
7
have
car.
zero idea on how to at least speak Spanish in the simplest form. I just don't know how anything within that can be a slur.
I mean, I agree
I
with
swear
you.
these
but
guys are holding back.
Have
Yeah,
a
I
computer AI say it to you, and you'll kind of hear it. Because I'm live on TikTok right now, and someone said in my chat, and it kind of sounds like a slur. It could be meant that way to somebody.
It's not a slur. It's a commercial from the 90s. I mean, come on, people.
No, I fully agree with you. I'm just saying, if you listen to it closely, which I'm done talking about it.
We all need to quit being keyboard Karens and just be people.
Copy that. Oh my God.
Come on, let's
Get
go.
ready.
Oh shit, sorry, I thought I had the EOL. I didn't even look at my rear view.
The pace
Trying to
cars
get in
in.
them pits.
Green flag, green flag.
What an idiot.
You're up top 3 wide.
Well, no, I wasn't going to hold you guys up, so I started hitting the gas.
23.47. You got 1 inside. You're 2 wide there.
What an
3
idiot.
wide, you're in the middle. Alright, man.
Wrecking,
caution is out,
wrecking,
caution
wrecking,
is out. Line up
Freaking
single
gosh,
file.
dude.
Pit
Are
road
you
is
kidding
closed.
me? I sat in
Left
the
up
back and I
7,
still get
car by.
wrecked.
He had the position when the yellow flag came out.
19, what the fuck, dude?
Catch the 23. Car. You've got wheel damage. Catch the 16. Car. Catch the 7. Car. We got damage on the front end. Catch the 16. Car. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
This is becoming a joke, man.
Let the
I am
car by.
I
He
am
had the
drinking
position when
and
the
I'm
yellow
driving
flag
better
came
than
out.
most of these people.
You entered a closed pit. Go to the
He
end
did
of the
that all
longest
himself.
line.
I am drinking.
That's
and
what he did. He
driving
did last
better than
time,
most of these
too.
people.
5,
He's the one that spun last time.
Right here.
Said we took somebody out.
All the damage is repairable.
Up in 3.
15 minutes of damage.
The 7 door to 22. It was entirely on the 7. I have a spotter. Sorry, 7 door to 12.
We can't
It was
get enough
entirely
laps
on
in
the
for people to
7.
wear
I
out
have
their
a spotter.
tires.
Yeah, 'cause these idiots can't be patient. Oh my God, it's driving me insane, man.
I will not repeat what Spencer just said.
Which one was the silver one?
The 12
What's
car
guy
has
doing?
white and black.
I don't know. Fucking idiots.
Yeah, 7 just totally just ran down and 12 onto me.
You gonna pit this time?
No, I'm gonna keep. I don't know. You think we should get tires?
Yeah.
All right.
What are you doing, 28?
Hey, 21, I like your paint.
My God.
Thank you, sir. I am a driver for Premier.
Yeah, I drive for Precision. I just love the color scheme.
I have a new one that's called the Gray Ghost.
What the hell?
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
got it, 13. Go for it.
Wreck.
What are you doing, bro?
Everybody crashed out and you won.
Alright, there.
Intentionally wrecked? That's a report. Yeah, I've got to start doing that. I used to just say the hell with it, you know.
Repairs are almost finished up.
Everybody wrecks out, man. We could finish in the top 10.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but there's too many cautions in this one. Last night we only had like 2 or 3,
On our what, third?
at least.
Alright, that's it. Go.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not A5.
Gonna have to stop and get at least one more fill up of fuel before the end of the race.
Michael Adams is here. He's in my Tuesday night league.
Outside. All clear, all clear. 40.026. Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. Inside. Still there? Hold your line. Clear low, clear low. Inside. Stay high. All clear, all
James is
clear.
2 cars ahead of
Inside.
us.
Yeah,
Still
that
there.
may start a
Clear low, clear low.
Well, you got a 29 going, so you
39.519.
could have looked at it. Just stating the fact
The
of all I
leader
did.
did a 37.69938.106. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, this guy's gonna hang back so we get a good launch.
Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. 38.06. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I like how these cars charge up through the middle.
Yeah.
Outside. All clear, all clear. 37.936. That was your fastest lap of the session. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. 37.972.
People are fucking crazy.
Alright man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Your road is closed. Let the 26 car by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out.
Brother, I was holding my brakes.
Yuck.
We can't fix the damage. I'm afraid it's over.
This is ridiculous.
in a little bit like they did Aberdeen last week. Get him ready
for a second. But it's time they've had a whole dudes and leather each other. But the physical confrontation, Rick and Cal didn't do that.
We're never going to get to that level, Rick and Cal, but we need to get close. And I think it's going to come down to the players saying something like that to get this rivalry going back to where it was before.
It's interesting you say that because Rick and Cal hated each other, but they wanted to publicly act like they didn't.
But we all knew.
We did. But I think it's maybe the opposite with Pope and Kelsey. I think they maybe – well, I don't know.
I think it's because Rick and Cal both have a bunch of dudes in leather jackets around them that can handle it for them if they need to get messy.
Well, that's true. Well, I like this. I think you're going to see the Pryor dude is going to take a hit from somebody. Like, you can't just say that.
Randy Garrison got chippy last year in Rupp.
There's going to be a T in the first 5 minutes of the game. I'm calling it right now.
That arena, just for, nobody was there yesterday, but Tuesday – that arena is going to be wild. I mean, this is I was trying to think the last time they've had a home game with a crowd. Against us that they really thought they were going to win. You probably got to go back a while. I mean, they beat us during COVID, but I think that was like a half crowd, wasn't it? And I didn't remember the game. That game didn't have quite the high. You probably have to go back a decade, Ryan, for a time that we've gone there and they were more confident they were going to win than now.
And it seems like the last couple of times they had really good teams and were real confident. We went in there and beat them on their home
But
floor.
I think even then they thought we were better. So I think they were hoping to win. This is one they're going to be favored probably in that game, don't you think?
Yeah, depending how Kentucky looks with Lowe, but I'd say the way they've started, they'll most likely be favored.
Well, let's get to that for a second. Jalen Lowe's coming back.
Yeah.
Mark Pope announced that's worth clapping, I think. Mark Pope announces that Jalen Lowe will be back. He will play tonight. To me, he's the key to the season. To me, I'm if no other reason to watch, it's that. Ryan, are you excited about this?
I'm excited to just finally see him on the floor in a real game. We've talked all summer how he's the whole key. He could be the most valuable player. And now with him coming back, probably baby step, probably not starting, but maybe bring him in a little bit like they did Aberdeen last week. Get him ready for Louisville on Tuesday. That's what
I would start him, Shannon. You're going to be starting him against Louisville, I hope.
That's
so,
right.
Go.
This is your tune-up tonight, so play as if you were playing against Louisville tonight.
Yeah, this is another reason I wish we weren't playing Louisville so early is because of this. But we got to put him he's got the game coming up Tuesday night, and he's somebody who's played against Louisville before.
Yes, he needs to play as much as he possibly can. The offense has been so disjointed without him. They need to play a full game with him at point guard to see what that offense can look like.
And he lit Louisville up last year. I'll just remind you, they lost the game, but he was really, really good against Louisville. Kind of kept them in the game. So I want to see him. I'm excited. To me, this team goes as far as Jalen Lowe is good, and so I'm really looking forward to seeing him play. 859-280-2287. We'll take your calls right after this. KSR.
TJ Smith, personal injury attorney. Call TJ. He'll make them pay.
Now, more of Kentucky Sports Radio presented by Stockton Mortgage. Here's Matt Jones.
Welcome back. It is Kentucky Sports Radio. I'm going to do, sometimes they say Shannon radio. You also have to do a public service.
Yeah, that's what we do.
All right. I'm going to do a public service for the people that live on a certain part of town here in Lexington. If you live where Drew and I used to live, off Leestown Road, life's about to be really bad for a couple weeks.
Yes.
Starting Sunday until the 26th, they're shutting down the ramps on the New Circle Road at Leestown in every direction. I can't even imagine what kind of cluster that's going to be.
It's bad already.
It's already bad because it's been 2 lanes down to 1 for a while, and now they're shutting them down. It's probably the right way to do it. Just be like, here's a couple weeks that it's going to be awful, and then it'll be okay after Thanksgiving. But I would, Ryan, that's where you are now. I would stay away from that part of town completely for the next couple of weeks.
I've already found some shortcuts to try to get around it because it is going to be a nightmare. Our show starts at 10. I'm going to start leaving at 8 in the morning just to make sure I can get there on time.
8 in the morning?
Because the traffic is just ridiculous. In the middle of the day,
You think you're going to need to leave at 8 in the morning?
Oh, man, I will definitely leave at least at 9. Give myself an hour to get there for the show.
I've even felt it near up close to where you live from it backing up on Leestown if you're there around 5. I mean, it's affecting all
It's
the way
going to be awful. I mean, it's going to be absolutely awful, and that starts Sunday. So, and remember, if you're coming to the game tonight, these Friday afternoons have just been – I mean, this Friday afternoon has been hell in Lexington the last few weeks. Maybe with Keeneland done, it won't be quite as bad this time. But it's just been – this city is a disaster on Friday afternoons when it comes to traffic. Hopefully it won't be like that now. Just come to KS Bar and walk. That's what I tell people.
Good idea.
Although isn't it supposed to pour rain tonight? Maybe you don't. Maybe
it's supposed to be awful tonight.
Yeah, maybe you don't walk tonight, but you could get in the car. 859-280-2287. Who's up first?
Rod.
Rod, go ahead, Rod.
Hey, fellas, good to talk to you. Listen, I've got a couple of hypotheticals I'd like you to answer. I'll be really fast and listen off fair. But supposing Kentucky does go 6-6 in football, considering the Middle Eight debacle and the mismanagement of NIL, not what you think will happen, but considering the buyout's not an issue, personally, do you think that
Hang on just a second. You just said a sentence I can't go with, which is the buyout's not an issue. It's an issue. It's a major issue. It's just not an issue if the team is if the program's to a point where they can't not let him go. But the reason I think he keeps his job at 6-6, if he wants, now this is a key if he wants, I still think there's a chance that he may not want to, at which point a different set of circumstances could play out. But if he wants to, that $37 million is the difference. If the $37 million didn't exist, Ryan, and he went 6-6, I could still see a world he got fired. But I don't see him getting fired with 6-6 and a $37 million buyout.
Just won't happen. Just business-wise, it just won't happen. Doesn't make sense for him.
Do I think, though, to answer your question, it would be good for the program to have a change? Yeah, probably. But at the same time, do I think it would be good for the program to have a change and to come up with $37 million at a time that they just added $22 million a year to their revenue and they have all these capital projects? Do I think at 6-6 it's good to make a change then? Probably not. So that's why I think this game tomorrow night is so important. You lose this game tomorrow night, I think they start working on the buyout. You win this game tomorrow night, they probably put it off and say what's going to happen with Vandy and Louisville.
Okay,
appreciate the call.
Take a question.
Go ahead. Julie, go ahead.
I heard you appreciate the call.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I did hit the. It's better, even though it hurts people's feet. It's better to end early than go late because you never know what people are going to say.
But you're right. That game tomorrow night, they win that one. They win Tennessee Tech. You're sitting on 5 wins.
You're correct.
You've won 3 in a row. I mean, the program is looking in better shape. So then it goes down to, do you get blown out those last 2 games? Maybe you win one of those.
I think they still have to win one. I think if they're 5-7. I don't care what this fan base. If they go 5-7 and bring it back, it'll be.
It's an improvement from last year, and it's better than what everybody gave them credit for winning. They already had 4 wins.
So you would support bringing him back?
Well, I mean, by
you got to take a stand.
Yes, by everybody's expectations, he overachieved.
You would support bringing him back at 5-7.
Yes.
Shannon is pro Stoops at 5-7. What are you?
That means they beat probably.
Let's say they beat Florida, lose to Vandy and Louisville.
At 5-7 with that buyout, I'm bringing him back.
Okay. What about you?
No, sorry guys. I think he's got a bowl. I don't think you can fire him if he takes you to postseason. We all know last year was bad. It was dipping a little bit before that. I think most fans, if they're being honest, got this schedule and said, if we get to a bowl, that's pretty impressive. So if he gets to a bowl, I can't be like, well, let's fire him anyway, because all along I just wanted him to get to a bowl, even though I don't think as fun as Auburn was, I was happy for them. Beating Auburn if they beat Florida Saturday, those still aren't enough to change my opinion of the whole program, but I don't think you can fire him if he wins 6.
All right.
No. Answer your own question.
Pass.
No. Come on. Now, we answered it. Yes or no?
It's not my money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to balance the budget.
Yeah, yes or no?
I think if we go 5-7, the fan base has reached a level you need to make a change, and I think that's That's unfortunate, but I think it is. That's hard for me. For me, 5-7 is like, what if Cal had beaten Oakland but then lost in the second round? To me, 5-7, like Oakland made it easy. Oakland made it to where it was like, but remember, key thing to remember is he was going to stay. I mean, Mitch was going to keep Cal after Oakland. But Oakland, for me, was like, okay, it's definitive. But if they had lost, if they had beaten Oakland and then lost to NC State in the second round, that to me is kind of what 5-7 is. So,
what about the people who are now arguing, and they only lost to Texas by 3? They only lost to Ole Miss by a touchdown.
I don't care about that. That's happened for 10 years. I can give you a lot of games we only won by 3, or we only won by 1, or you could do that. You can do that all day long.
If Texas came in number 1 and undefeated, and Arch was what he was supposed to be, then you might take a moral victory. But Arch couldn't hit a receiver that game. It was still nice to play it close, but I don't think that changes much.
I mean, that's like going, what if Austin McGinnis had missed his field goal? I mean, you can do that all year if you want, but so at some point the results have to matter. Who's next? Josh, go ahead, Josh.
Hey, Matt, this is Josh, first-time caller.
Who up?
I've got a hypothetical basketball question. So assume all the guys who graduated from Pope's roster last year have the eligibility to return this year, and assume Quaintance and Lowe are healthy. Do you think any of those guys from last year could start on this team?
Yes, I do. I think, appreciate the call. Here's what's interesting. I mean, let's re-talk about this going into conference play. I think you can make an argument that our starting lineup last year might have been better than our starting lineup this year without Jaden Quaintance. But our bench is better this year. So if you're telling me I get a healthy Lamont Butler, I get Jackson Robinson, Oweh, a healthy Carr, and a healthy Amari Williams, that's probably a better starting lineup than what we have this year. But the bench was thin, so that when we had injuries, we weren't good. The bench is a lot deeper here, and I have to hope, Drew, over time that pays dividends. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would take Amari on about any team.
Me too.
I know there were times where he'd throw it in the stands, we'd get frustrated, and he seemed like he never wanted to dunk. But it's still a great player. He's kind of a unicorn in how he could pass. The only thing with last year's starters that I like much more about this team, and I hate saying his name out loud because I love him, but I think we learned that Andrew Carr type at the 4 in the SEC.
It's struck.
He just got beat a little bit with kind of quicker guys. Alabama actually got him. So I think changing, just hate him say his name, that type of player, trading that for Diabate, I think.
Well, just break it down player by player. Ryan, Amari is better than Brandon Garrison, correct?
Especially in the postseason.
So that's 1 point for last year's team. Diabate is probably going to end up better than Andrew Carr. So that's 1 point for this year's team. Do we agree with that?
Fair.
Second year Oweh, we hope will be better than first year Oweh. It's probably equal. So I'm just going to call that a push, okay? I would say, Jackson Robinson is probably better than whoever we end up starting at the 3, right? So far it had been Trent Noah, but I'd probably take Jackson Robinson. Is Jalen Lowe going to be better than Lamont Butler or not? That's probably the difference in which team's better. If Jalen Lowe's better than Lamont Butler, then Shannon, we're better than last year's team. Yeah. If Jalen Lowe's not better than Lamont Butler, then I don't know if we are on the starting line. Now, on the bench, I think this year's team's better.
And it all starts tonight. We're going to see what we got. And it is going to be a lot of pressure on Jalen Lowe to run this offense.
And remember, you had Kobe Brea last year who could come off the bench and guarantee you 3 threes a game, sometimes 5. Do we have that guy this year? Do we have a guy that we know will make the shots? Chandler hit some in the second half. Hopefully he's him. We'll see.
I think no matter – they will figure out the shooting. It can't be as bad as it's been. I think part of that's because the offense has been so out of sorts. But I still don't think they'll have anything close to the flamethrower that Kobe Brea was. You've got a couple good shooters, but I don't think anybody will be close to what he was able to do.
I'm still very high on this team. But I'm very high on this team with the assumption that Jalen Lowe's really good. If he's not, then I think there's some issues that they're gonna show up. Clayton and Kroom was founded on a simple idea. All leather goods should last a lifetime. They make everything from bags, belts, wallets, and much more. And the best part, they're doing it right here in Kentucky. Check them out at ClaytonandKroom.com, CRUME.com. or visit their flagship store in Louisville at 216 South Shelby Street in Nulu. Quality leather goods built to last. It's Clayton and Kroom. We'll take a break and be right back. This is Kentucky Sports Radio.
Tired of spills and stains on your sofa? Wash away your worries with Anabay. Anabay is the only machine washable sofa inside and out, where designer quality meets budget-friendly prices. JP
Toast. Fine. Recipe.
To learn more.
Welcome back. It is Kentucky Sports Radio here at Bespoken Spirits. Remember, Club Blue Bourbon is still out and ready to rock, supporting UK services through JMI. Ryan and Drew helped select the recipe. They've got the blue and the white. You can see it right up here. Those of you that are here can get it while you're here, and you can taste it in the smoked bourbons, which I've noticed you guys have all taken a sip of. I will do that during the break, just a little sip.
Yeah, I just had one sip.
Yours is empty, I think.
Yeah, one sip.
So maybe not.
Everybody knows the rules.
Text machine, 772-774-5254. One writes, Matt, what is wrong with Shannon? 5 wins and he should be fired. Period. We are sick of this. Tell Shannon he has no understanding of the fan base.
Oh.
Somehow you get that. Ryan doesn't, even though you all had the same opinion.
Well, let's all look in the mirror and look and see who we are. We're Kentucky football, okay? 5-7 with the schedule that we talked about going into the year. I think that's not that bad.
One person writes,
it's not great, but it's not that bad.
Matt, how can you believe this year's team is not better than last year? This year's team's got more athletes, more ability to play defense. It's better. It's definitely got more athletes. But here's the thing I knew about last year's team. So it just depends on what you like. Ryan, last year I knew that this team could put up 80 any game.
Yep.
Right? So I knew they could always put up 80. So if we played a team that could put up 80, we could still do the same thing. I got to see that with this year's team. Now, the good thing about this year's team, defense travels, right? So I think we're going to be able to defend anybody. We play a team like Alabama last year. We could have played Alabama last year 50 times. I think we might have won like twice. We were not going to beat them. This year's team could beat them. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Pope saw weakness in his team last year, and it was on the defensive end. He put a lot of emphasis on defense, putting together this roster for this year's team.
But last year's team could beat some teams that I think this year's team might struggle with. I think this year's team is better. but it requires, Drew, Jalen Lowe and Jaden Quaintance being good and play. If they're not good or don't play, then I'm not sure we're better than last year's team.
Yeah, to that point, both those guys being healthy I think is most important. Quaintance actually playing and playing soon. We get Lowe back tonight. And I agree with you that the depth is much better. But as I was saying when we were comparing the starting fives, I think Diabate is a symbol of Mark Pope going through that SEC last year and being like, wow, I need a dog.
I need a dude like that.
Because he shut down Oweh. If that wasn't the first time Oweh didn't get double digits, it might have been the second of only two. And that's why I mentioned that Carr, kind of that tall stretch four that doesn't have the quickness. He abandoned that, went out and literally got Diabate, who was a problem every time they played him.
I do, though. I wasn't on the postgame show, and while the offense in the first half Tuesday night was awful, that defense, you did hold them to 15.
Yeah.
I mean, you did make it to where, like, take last year. If we had shot the ball that poorly last year, we'd have been losing at halftime. Right. We'd have been, and instead this year they're still up 13. Because our defense is really good. And it actually might take a small step back with Lowe, but the offense, I think, will be a lot better.
Yeah, you held them to 15, and Aberdeen, your best defensive player that was in uniform, didn't even hardly play in the first half.
You know, last year's team was winning games in the 90s and hundreds. I don't know that this year's team necessarily is going to be like that this year.
They better shoot better if they're going to.
Our team total the other night was 95. I laughed at that. There was no way in hell that team was going to score 95 without Lowe and Aberdeen being limited.
They got to shoot the
95
ball.
again.
They got to shoot the ball. They just have to shoot the ball. Who's next?
Isaiah.
Go ahead, Isaiah.
Hey, Matt, I actually agree with you and Drew. I think 5 and 7, you probably have to make a change. But my question is, if he does stay and we can't muster up the buyout, where would you put the money to get you excited for next year's roster? Assuming you keep Cutter Boley and all that, would you put money towards like your safeties, your defensive line, your offensive line? What kind of roster construction would you get excited about? Where would you put your money if you're okay?
38.029.
Well, all right. So I don't know if you all saw Wisconsin yesterday. Their fan base was as done with their coach as a lot of ours is with ours. And they announced they're bringing him back. And they basically said, instead of paying the buyout, we're just going to spend money on the roster. We're going to invest in the roster. There's a world, Ryan, I can see them doing that.
Yep.
And I think that would be a tough decision. Now, with that said, they do have a lot of young guys coming back if you can keep them. And that's the thing is you don't know, Ryan, if nowadays you can keep them. I think they got to get better. I think they're going to lose their whole offensive line. So the first thing you'd have to do is put your money is just getting a new offensive line because they're going to lose all these guys.
Yeah, to answer that guy's question, that's where they need to invest their money, on the offensive line. These young guys, some of that NIL money has to go to re-recruit them, get them to stay here. Some of these young receivers, the Millers and Jason Patterson at running back, Cutter at quarterback will get some people calling about him. They're going to use some of that NIL money to keep those guys here.
I mean, there's people who want Cutter. I appreciate the call. There's people who've already reached out to Cutter. So
got to keep him here.
Let's talk for a second about tomorrow. You feel good about us winning?
I have felt good since February, and I'm not changing. This Florida team isn't what they wanted it to be. Lagway is not the Heisman candidate they wanted. A guy named Billy Rodriguez is now the coach. They're coming here.
Their best receivers out tomorrow.
Yeah,
right?
Their injury report is long. It's got a couple receivers on it. One who just had the huge game against Georgia. We talk about the temperature thing. I don't know if it matters that much, but we'll take it. If it wants to get cold, it'll certainly help. I am still down on the overall operation, but I have not changed about winning tomorrow's game, and I think they get it done.
We're a 3-point underdog. Ryan, are you going to pick us to win here in a little bit?
I am going to pick them to win just because basically back up everything Drew just said. They're coming in. They're limping in. Their quarterback, Lagway, was supposed to be a superstar. He's had a rough season. They're like a wounded dog coming in here, so I like our chances.
But you usually say the wounded dogs, like you have a whole theory about that.
Let me trade that. They're a hurt dog. Wounded dog fights back. Hurt dog just gives up.
What's the difference between a wounded
and a hurt dog? Is a wounded dog. If you're wounded, you're hurt.
No, if you're really hurt, you can't fight back. You just kind of lay down. That's what they are.
How about an old dog?
Old, really hurt dog.
Old yeller. Old yeller.
Yeah. I just don't scientifically know the difference between a wounded and a hurt
wounded dog, you're fighting back. You're mad. You're scratching. You're growling.
Can you be wounded but not fight back?
No, not a dog.
Okay.
Dog always fights back if it's wounded?
Yeah.
Right,
well, Florida hasn't won a game on the road all year. So if we win
we haven't won a game at home.
Well, that's okay. Something's got to give here. You know what? We're due. We haven't won a game
Florida's
since 2023.
Lost the last two in Lexington. We have a win streak against Florida in Lexington.
Amazing. Yeah, and we're under lights, so 7:30 SEC Network. Get Tom Hart for like the 5th week in a row.
Good. Yep.
So that will be.
Expect a wounded dog reference.
Definitely got to expect a wounded dog reference. I want to see us. I want to see us play well. Again, let's go to the Auburn game. Everybody's like, oh, we only scored 10 points. We did hold them to 3. Yeah. And I don't care who you're playing in the SEC. Playing a defense and holding a team to 3 points, Drew, is impressive. I don't care who you're playing against.
Yeah, that Tennessee game was ugly, but they bounced back quickly. Not the same operation you were playing as Tennessee, but I'm confident with them this week. This is also the team last year, their freshman running back, who's now a sophomore, still on the team. He had 5 rushing touchdowns in the Kentucky game.
That's right, yeah.
And you might remember Lagway only completed 7 passes, but they were all for like 40 yards.
Yeah,
so the defensive line's gotten much better.
Two of the last 3 games, our defense has essentially shut the other team down. We shut Texas down, and we shut Auburn down. So, that is doable. We'll be right back. It's KSR.
I'm Joanna, founder of MIDI Health. When I started my company, I was told there was no money in menopause. 3 years later, and $150 million in revenue, we're proving everyone wrong. JP Morgan immediately saw our potential and gave us unparalleled access to investors and strategic
745-254.
8259 Equal Housing Lender. NMLS Consumer Access.
Can I get a quick mic check, please? No. Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
.org.
Welcome back. It is hour number 2, Kentucky Sports Radio. 859-280-2287. Text machine is 772-774-5254. One person writes, Matt, I think Zach Calzada was just withdrawing his money in order to be able to take it to the concession stand Saturday night.
You buy a lot of hot dogs.
That's exactly right. 20. Well, we don't know, but we're guessing $20,000. Do you think he will? You said that you thought he should get disciplined. Do you think he will get disciplined?
Yeah, in some capacity. And maybe it won't be a suspension from a game, but I think they'll discipline him in some form because they have to kind of send a message that, man, this is not the culture, this is not the look we want for our football program.
All right, let me acknowledge, I think it's a bad look. I'm not saying I don't think it's a bad look, but I would still ask you what rule he broke. I mean, it's a bad look, but, like, you're allowed to have money now. I mean, this isn't like Ashton Hagens with his money phone or whatever it was back in the day. I mean, you're allowed to have money. It makes you look immature, but I just don't know, Drew. How do you suspend somebody for what? For going, Garrett, get your money up? I mean, maybe he's giving good financial advice.
That was my original point. I mean, Dave Ramsey would probably be upset with him. He's certainly not through baby step 3 or 4. But overall, like, it's just him looking foolish. I don't know what rule you could say, don't take video of you with money. That's not probably in their student handbook, so I don't know how you can punish him other than, hey, man, don't ever do that again. You make us look ridiculous.
I will say this, and as somebody who has responded to trolls, like I know sometimes it's hard not to do it. Somebody trolls you and you want to be like, eat it, et cetera. It's one thing, though, to respond to the troll and go, whatever. It's another thing to make a video. Like, pull out your stack of money, make a video, send it. Like, there's a lot of steps to responding there, Shannon, that would make me go, why are you doing this? Why are you going through all of these steps?
If I'm Garrett, I'm watching that video going, I got him.
Yeah, you are.
I got him. I triggered him.
No doubt.
He went and he got all that money, and he's doing that just for me.
We defend Garrett, but I do wonder what he sent Zach first to trigger him so much. But Garrett's probably not innocent in this, but I am still going to be on his side because he got called out in this economy.
We are here at Bespoken Spirits. Remember, they have Club Blue Bourbon. You can also order it online, Bespoken Spirits. Spirits.com, spokenspirits.com. You can go order it that way or come in. They've got the Club Blue, Club White. Proceeds go to NIL. I want to tell a quick story yesterday. This happened during the show. I ended up oddly breaking the scoop of who the new San Diego Padres manager would be yesterday. And I want to thank how did it happen? The text machine.
The KSR
text machine. This is kind of a wild story, all right? I had to be up in Connecticut for some meetings, and I got done, and my flight wasn't until the evening, so I went to get pizza, and I look at the text machine, and there's not as many texts because, like, I'm not on the show giving the number, and they know you all don't have access to it. But there are some, and I get one that says, Matt, you're probably not going to care about this, but at noon Eastern, Craig Stammen will be announced as the new San Diego Padres manager. I was like, I don't know who Craig Stammen is, and I don't really know why you're writing me this. But I looked at the guy's number, and he'd sent some nice messages in the past, and I thought to myself, well, maybe everybody knows this. So I Googled Craig Stammen, put it on Twitter. No one has even mentioned him as a candidate for the Padres job. Like, no one's even mentioned him. And I thought, why would someone send me something so random? Like, just take a name out of left field. Ryan, it's so random that it almost has to be true. You know what I mean? Like, why would they pick this guy? Why would they send it to me?
Why would they make that up?
Why would you make that up? And the guy's not a troll. He sent some really nice things to me in the past. So I thought, you know what? I'm sitting here. I'm eating pizza. I'm killing time until I have a flight. I'm just going to put out that Craig Stammen's going to be the new manager of the San Diego Padres. So I put it out. For a while, nobody says anything. And then all of a sudden, a San Diego Padres fan account finds it, says, could this random radio guy in Kentucky know who our next manager is? A lot of Padre fans start seeing it. There's like 30 minutes, Shannon, where they're just berating me.
Yeah.
Going,
taking the
you
heat.
Don't know anything. How dare you say it's going to be Craig Stammen? Because literally no one has mentioned this guy.
I've never even heard of this guy.
I've never even heard of this guy.
Either.
And no one has mentioned him as a potential manager. And then all of a sudden, the beat writer for the San Diego Padres tweets out, surprise, Craig Stammen to be the new manager of the Padres. Oh, it wasn't a surprise. It had come out, if people had watched, an hour and 15 minutes earlier, thanks to a random person on the text machine. I don't even know who it was. I don't even know who sent it to me. All of a sudden, I'm getting blown up by San Diego radio shows and reporters wanting me to do interviews about Craig Stammen, but, ma'am, I don't even know who he is.
Did you do them?
Yes.
Of course, yeah.
I did all of them. And I talked about Craig Stammen and how I just knew that he was going to be the manager.
You didn't give any credit to the text?
No, I said I had a source.
Yeah, a source. That's what they always say. Sources
I had a good source who put it out there.
Yeah.
The Padres people, Jeff Passan, the ESPN's guy, he wrote me and said, how did you know that? And I went, how did you not know that?
Great response. Aren't you the expert here? That's what I would have said. Yeah.
And he said, why didn't you write me before? And I said, I tried, but I had your old number. And he goes, well, I changed it 7 years ago. And I said, there you go. You didn't think it was necessary to update me on your number 7 years later.
Next time you want some Padres scoop, you reach out to me.
If you want Padres news, I'm the guy to come to.
That's right.
So I don't even know how this person who told me knew.
Yeah.
I don't really know why they told me. After it went out there and it was announced, he wrote me back and said, that was fun, wasn't it? And I was like, yeah, it kind of was. And then right before I walked in here this morning, I was on their version, like their big show. Their big show's a morning show. And I was on, and they just said, you're all anyone in San Diego's talking about is how did this guy get this information? There are people who think the GM told me, like the general manager of the team. But I don't even know who the general manager of the team is. Unless he's on the text machine, unless he's a BBN guy and he's listening. I still, Ryan, don't know who told me, but we were able to break the Padres scoop.
There's so many elements of this story that I love. The fact that all these beat writers have been working on this story for weeks, and you pull out a name out of thin air, a guy they haven't even talked about or mentioned, and not only did you pull this name out, He's the guy. You were right about it.
You need to take a trip to San Diego. You might be the most popular guy there.
I
you can eat
think
for free.
San Diego sports radio is it could be in the future.
You stay classy, San Diego.
That's right. And first of all, now Craig Stammen's my guy.
Yeah, no doubt.
So
we're all in.
My ESPN producer wrote me last night and goes, "How did you know this?" And I said, "Look, you all underestimate me. You don't understand. You don't understand. My sources run deep."
Yeah.
And now our celebrity guest picker Sunday for the NFL is Craig Stammen.
Yes. You're going to get like the first interview with him.
Yes.
Or one of the first interviews
Craig
with him.
Stammen is coming on with me and Myron
That's
on
incredible.
Sunday to be our celebrity
So
guest.
you know he's going to ask you, how did you know it was me when nobody else knew? How did
and
you
I'm going to
know?
say, Craig, you know how I knew, didn't you? I'll just try to act like he was the one that told me. But it was kind of a fun story yesterday while I was sitting there eating pizza waiting on my flight.
And I think it's so much funnier that it's the Padres. It's like an obscure team. If you asked me to list the MLB teams, I would probably forget to name the Padres. If it had been anything remotely local, you could understand how you might get that info. But it's the Padres on the other side of the country.
So as I was taking as I was going to the airport, I was listening on podcast to the show that was running when I put it out. And you could listen to them in real time. You ought to listen to it. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the San Diego Morning Show. They first see my tweet, and they're like, this couldn't be true. Who's this clown? He's wearing a cowboy hat in his profile. And then they start to go, well, wait a minute. You know, the general manager's from Ohio. Maybe they know each other. And they start rationalizing it, and then in the middle of the show it breaks. And they're like, Matt Jones, how did you know that? And I got to listen to all of that play out, Shane.
It's one of the most random things I think you've ever done, but it's kind of awesome.
So
too.
thank you to whoever it was that sent that message.
Yeah.
Now, if you keep trying to send that, when I tell these stories like this, then people try to fool me. You ain't going to fool me. I could tell that was correct just by the way he was. And I'm not, I'm discerning on this stuff. But
Okay, I got to tell you now what the three of us did. You sent us a text, and it said, hey, you guys should read my last 3 texts on the show.
I think you meant tweets.
I wrote
We
text.
thought texts.
So we're all talking during the break. What's he talking about? His last text was a joke.
I thought Ryan's green messages meant because I a lot of times don't get our group messages
because of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
your
because we
last
were
two
trying to update
messages
real time yesterday.
Were was it Bob Ryan?
Bob Ryan
replying.
Oh, don't want to talk about Bob Ryan's reply. We're not talking about that on the air.
That's what we were going to read on the air.
Don't tell Bob Ryan.
We thought that's what you wanted us to
Don't
read.
go look at Bob Ryan's Twitter account.
Like, should
I'm
we
just
say this?
No, you definitely shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have even brought it up right there.
But that was his last text to us.
That was your last 3 texts.
Well, all right. So I did send it to you.
He just said hi to somebody on Twitter. It's
He
no
did.
big deal.
He
Yeah.
did say hi to somebody. All right. Go look it up. Second thing. Did I hear yesterday on the show that you're going to let Cash Daniel put you through a table again?
We feel like it's a good omen. The last time he did it, Kentucky beat Florida at home. We need a home SEC win. Florida's coming into town, so we've agreed to do it. Run it back and do it
You're
again
60
tomorrow.
years old.
I am. And I'm a little bigger than I was last time, but guess what? So is Cash. He's a lot bigger than he was last time,
So you're
too.
going to do that at the bar tomorrow?
Yeah, he's
during the pregame.
During the pregame show. Yeah.
Get the medics on standby.
Where are you going to do it? The pregame show's inside. Are you going to do it in the bar?
Oh, no. I think we're going to go outside and have those plants cushion my fall like
In
we
the
did
rain?
last time.
In the mulch, in the rain.
Yeah.
You're going to do it, but the show's not out there.
Well, you guys can look through the window. You can kind of peek and see it.
No, I think we'll do it
This
in
is
the bar.
not well thought
I think
through.
we'll do it in the bar. I think.
That concrete doesn't have a lot of give in the bar, though.
Yeah. Well, Ryan's the one choosing to do this.
He doesn't have a whole lot of give either.
I got plenty of cushion.
All right. So you're going to do that tomorrow during the pregame show.
Tomorrow, outside over the bushes.
Okay. All
Over the
right, we'll
bushes.
see. 859-280-2287. By the way, I will be Shannon Craig Stammen's biggest fan.
Oh,
like
as
the
you
Reds
should.
are my team, but if he does well,
You are forever connected to him.
I'm forever
And if the
connected.
Reds ever need a manager,
Yeah,
he's
you're
your
going to be
guy.
pushing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Got to go
pushing.
out and get
Yeah.
Craig Stammen.
I only break Craig Stammen news. Who's up next?
Mark.
Mark, go ahead, Mark.
Hey, what's going on, Matt?
Go for it.
Hello? Oh, my bad. Hey, real quick, just kind of piggyback on this Zach Calzada thing. Yeah, I don't think you can, discipline the guy. I mean, because it is. It's the new normal that we're dealing with now. I mean, it's kind of like if we say, hey, Denzel Everdeen goes 3 for 11, Do we tell him he can't drive his Maybach? I mean, it's just different things like that. But I think the reason you were coming down kind of hard on our evaluation of our coaches, of players we're bringing in, I think they're kind of working shorthanded because we really have a really bad offensive system. And I think we get the scraps of what people are left over. And people don't come here and develop. I mean, I look at like Jamori Macklin.
But whose fault is that? Hang on just a second, though. Like, whose fault is that? He doesn't. If it's the case that we're not getting players because our system is bad and we're not developing them, that's on us. You don't get to say, well, we're not good because we don't have the players, and then when we don't have the players, go, well, we don't have the players because we don't have the system. That is the whole point of being a coach. So I don't disagree with you that we don't get players sometimes because our system is bad, because we don't develop them, but that's on.
Get ready. All right, man. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Got one outside. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Still there? Hold your line.
Man, 20 or fucking record.
Clear high. Clear high. .002. .798. .843. Outside. Still there. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. 38.021. 38.198. You got one inside. Still there? Hold your line. Still there? Hold your line. Stay high. Clear low, clear low.
Oh, what a save.
All right, man. Caution is out.
Nope,
Caution
never
is
mind.
out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Y'all are trash.
Catch the 7 car.
Coaches. That's not some systematic thing. It's their decision and coaching.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. And what I'm saying about that is, I mean, it's kind of like a crapshoot. This kid had 1,000 yards before he came here. A lot of people wanted him. He's only had 24 catches the last 2 years here. I mean, I look at the guys we had last year. Darian Brown, it's kind of worked out for him. He's a leading receiver at LSU. It hadn't worked out as good for Dane Kitty. I mean, you never know what you're getting into. Because
I just don't buy all that. I don't buy all that. First of all, and I appreciate the call. Let's go to your first point. This is the new normal. Calzada's making money. I make money. I don't make videos throwing cash at people who talk trash to me. Like he makes money. That doesn't mean he has to act like a fool. Like I'm fine with him making money. I'm saying, we had players do this kind of thing before they were making money. It was dumb then, too. It's just a dumb decision. As far as the other part, at the end of the day, I used to say this about Cal. You have to judge me. I have to be able to judge you on something. Cal used to say, don't worry about the losses in the preseason. It only matters about March. And then when we lose in March, he'd go, didn't we have a great season?
We're young.
And I'd say, which one do I get to care about? Which one do I get to judge you on? So I got to judge Mark on something, and it's going to have to be wins and losses because the rest of this there are too many problems. Tell me about Stockton Mortgage.
Stockton Mortgage, now's a good time to buy. We're in the fall buying season. Rates have dropped a little bit, so a lot of buyers are now coming off the fence. Matter of fact, October was one of the best months we've had in a long time. So if you're interested, yeah, it was actually.
It's a good time to buy.
It was a great time to buy. So thank you for all the people that went out and bought houses during the month of March. November now started off with a bang already, so call Stockton Mortgage, get hooked up with a loan officer, let them hold your hand through the process, get pre-approved before you go out looking at houses, and they can get you all the way to the closing table. So Stockton.com, that's where you want to get started. Stockton.com, NMLS 8259, Equal Housing Lender.
We'll take a break and be right back here at Bespoken Spirits. This is KSR.
Tired of spills and stains on your sofa? Wash away your worries with Anabay. Anabay is the only machine washable sofa inside and out, where designer quality meets budget-friendly prices. That's right, sofas start at just $699. Enjoy a no-risk experience with pet-friendly, stain-resistant, and changeable slip covers made with performance fabric. Experience cloud-like comfort with high-resilience foam that's hypoallergenic and never needs fluffing. The sturdy steel frame ensures longevity, and the modular pieces can be rearranged anytime. Shop WashableSofas.com for early Black Friday savings, up to 60% off site-wide, backed by a 30-day satisfaction guarantee. If you're not absolutely in love, send it back for a full refund. No return shipping or restocking fees. Every penny back. Upgrade now at WashableSofas.com. Offers are subject to change, and certain restrictions may apply.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. The rush of racing? Nothing beats it. But Chumba Casino comes close. Chumba's got fast spins, fun games, daily bonuses, and all the action you can handle. Now that's a ride. Ready to hit the throttle? Get in the driver's seat and head to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your Sunday.
get ready. All right, man. Pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. You're in fourth place. The leader just did a 43.4.
Is that lane change violation?
40.27.
I'm going with it.
Inside, still there. Stay high.
On that 14, I'm trying to come down.
Still there. Hold the line. Still there. Hold your line. All clear, all clear. Outside. Still there. Hold your line. Stay low. Stay low. 40.089. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Hold your line.
Bang!
Clear. 2 wide. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Hold your line. You're clear high, clear high. 2 wide there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. All clear, all clear. You got one inside. 38.1. Stay high. Clear low, clear low. The car in C5 just hit the pasta flat. 37.429. Inside. Stay high. All clear, all clear. .014. All right, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Past the 6. Past the...
Tailgate, and your parking lot snack bar. Your lucky jersey, your chairs, and your big cooler fit perfectly in your even bigger cargo space. And when it's go time, your 11.3-inch diagonal touchscreen's got the playbook, the playlist, and the tech to stay a step ahead. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What does being financially invested sound like? A retiree on a cross-country drive? Someone with new long-term goals? A student getting their start? With over 450 ETFs, iShares gives you access to countless market opportunities. iShares by BlackRock. The market is yours. Visit www.ishares.com to view a prospectus, which includes investment objectives, risks, fees, expenses, and other information you should read and consider carefully before investing. Risk includes principal loss. Prepared by BlackRock Investments, LLC, member FINRA.
Welcome back. It is Kentucky Sports Radio. That's a memory we can't share on the air. 859-280-2287. Text machine is 772-774-5254. We're just reminiscing on old texts that have come in over the years with stuff. I wanted to ask you about the streaming thing tonight.
Yeah, it'll be there.
You think it's going to still be there?
Sports Live Reaction.
The game's on the computer again. You can come watch it at KS Bar. Hope you will. You don't have to worry about tipping anybody. Well, you do have to tip, actually. You have to tip our servers, but you don't have to tip the people on the stream. But
yes.
Are you going to – you think it'll be there?
The game, you're right, will be on the computer. It'll be on YouTube.com. Just go there and search for Kentucky versus Valpo, and it'll be there for you.
So what's the guy's name? The one you're going to get kicked off the internet?
Sports Live Reactions.
Sports Live Reactions. You had said you might watch the game at the bar. Are you going to?
Still up in the air.
All right, so let's say you don't.
All right, that's it.
Are you going to tip this guy again?
I probably would. You know, he's providing the service. He's putting the stream up
Would
for
you
me.
tip him $10?
I'll probably drop it to $5 this time.
Oh, this one's not as important for you?
No. I was so happy that I got to watch the game on the streaming service like Shannon told us all to do. I found it like, oh, yeah, this guy's doing me a service. I'm going to tip him big. $10.
All right, so if you want, I'm going to make you an offer. If you tip me $3, I'll mention you on the postgame show.
I'm going to cash after you $3 just to get the mention.
I will say hello to you. And do you think the Arabic Islamic stream will be up tonight?
Of course, it's got to be there for all of you.
I'm going to make you a prediction. I think there's going to be a lot more of them.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are going to hear this, and they're going to try to do it. And I think there's going to be many, many more streams, all hoping for Ryan Lemon to come and give them money.
So it went from 3,000 to 25,000 to close to 30,000 at one point. I think tonight we will probably get 40.
And I'm telling you,
but I think it's going to combine. Like, I think it'll get spread out, though. I think there's going to be a lot of, because I think other people now are going to do this because they found. I think you've created a whole hassle.
This guy got the KSR bump. It's okay. It's good for his streaming career.
They were good 3 streams up the other night, and all 3 of them had like 20,000 at least streaming at one time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people to be watching.
Yeah, it is. YouTube TV did this to themselves. All right.
But they're
whole
YouTube.
ESPN.
Actually, it was more ESPN because YouTube TV is at least getting the YouTube views.
Well, they created this monster. Now they're going to have to deal with it.
I think ESPN.
See, I think more, and again, I got to be careful because I'm an employee, but I think more people are blaming ESPN. I mean, I've gotten the sense from a PR perspective, I've kind of gotten the sense this has not gone great for ESPN, Drew. I think people have been blaming them, which is crazy because we've now missed a whole week of football, and the world's kind of gone on. There's always been this belief you can't miss.
Get ready. All right, man. Pace car is in. Green, green, green. The leader just did on 42.622, 37.481. Got one inside. Stay high. Stay high. Clear low, clear low. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. Stay high. Stay high. Stay high. There's the car on the low side.
The fuck are we doing, dude?
Go low. All clear, all clear. All right, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? I mean,
It's football. It's kind of gone on this week.
I blame ESPN. I mean, I don't. I mean, when Google is fighting Disney, I hope they both lose. But they took ESPN Plus, which everyone had, and split it into two things without really telling anyone. And everyone thought they had this, but they completely changed the whole model and just jacked up the price on the new one. So the way they went about it, they tricked a lot of people.
I think you're right about that. Who's up next?
Doug.
Doug, go ahead, Doug.
Are you killed,
Hey, I'm normally a podcast listener, and yes, I was just this morning listening to yesterday's show, and Drew and Ryan were talking about Madisonville North Hopkins getting hosed in the football playoffs, and I just want to explain to them really fast. They play their district plays against another district, and the way it's set up, the winner of their district, which was Owensboro, will play the fourth place team in the second district Grayson County.
But we still got host.
Why did you get? Let me hear this, and I appreciate the call. Let me hear what you, because the text machine. Besides Craig Stammen news, the other thing were people writing angry at you about whatever you were.
Ryan brought it up. Ryan's the one defending my Maroons. I even said it
so. What is the issue?
Right coming from me.
Madisonville finished 8-2. Their 2 losses were to Apollo and Owensboro. But even at 8-2, they have to go on the road and play at Greenwood tonight that finished 6-4.
But did Madisonville come in 3rd in district and Greenwood 2nd?
Yes.
Well, then what's
the
different
districts?
Yeah, they're different districts. But the fact that
we're 10 spots higher.
That happens in all playoffs.
They used to base it on RPI, and like Drew said, Madisonville was 10 spots higher in RPI.
So we got host.
I literally did.
We're pro Madisonville.
I mean, I'm pro Madisonville in theory. I also though think if the rules, Shannon, the rules are the rules, right?
Yeah,
dumb rules.
Kind of the way it's supposed to be laid out.
I mean, you're supposed to have rules and enforce them. What is there a good game tonight? This is the week of the playoffs where teams win like 75-0.
Madisonville, Greenwood, we're going to win 75-0. Go Maroons.
Is there any other one?
Your Middlesboro Jackets won by 50 last night over Harlan. Like 50-something to 6.
Bullitt East.
Bullitt East beat North Hardin by a touchdown last night.
And shout out to Western High School in Louisville that came and ate at the bar before. I think they lost badly, but they still came, left us sweatshirts there last night.
Yeah, Louisville Western stopped by the bar last night, so we were Warrior fans for a night.
Yeah, I don't think it worked out, but we were still for it. Who's up next?
Garrett.
All right, now I don't know if this is going to be the Garrett or not. Garrett, go ahead. Garrett, are you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. Now, are you really Garrett, or are you just a different Garrett?
This is the Garrett, Matt.
Okay. All right, here's what I'm going to have a conversation with you, and there's only like 30 seconds left. Do you have the text machine? 772-774-5254?
Yeah.
Okay, send me a text that would somehow prove that you're the real Garrett. Will you do that during the break?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you send me a text, and if I believe that you're the real Garrett, then we'll have the conversation. So do that during the break. We're going to take a break. This might be the real Garrett.
I think it's him.
Please be the real Garrett.
Why do you believe
I
that?
believe.
All right, we will find out. We'll find out if he actually has gotten his money right. Presumably, he'll be able to send me something that will make me believe that's correct. We are here at Bespoken Spirits. Remember, you come to Bespoken, voted Best of Lexington as a place to go for a date, and Best Distillery. It's Bespoken Spirits right here, right off Loudon and Gray Line. We will take a break and be right back, potentially with Garrett. This is KSR. Welcome back. It is Kentucky Sports Radio. Get ready. All right, man. Pace car is in. Green, green, green. You digging, man. You're in top 10. Outside. 38.005. Still there. Hold your line. The leader just did a 40.644. Still there. Hold your line. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear.
Sorry, caution, the wrong spot of bumper there.
Got one inside. 39.932. Stay high. All clear, all clear. Inside. Still there? Hold your line. All clear, all clear. .856. Got one inside. Stay high. Stay high. All clear, all clear. Got one inside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. All clear, all clear. 37.964. Inside. You're up top 3 wide. Hold your line. You got one inside. You're 2 wide there. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Still there. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Clear low, clear low. .124. Got one inside. Still there? Hold your line. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. Still there. 38.227. Stay high. All clear, all clear. Inside. Stay high. Clear low, clear low. Inside. Still there. Clear low, clear low. Inside. Stay high. 38.321. Clear low, clear low. The leader just did a 38.168. Inside. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Clear low, clear low. Got one outside. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high.
Dog, could you get the fuck out of the way?
38.296.
Fucking ridiculous. Fucking rainbow car that keeps me fucking
38.
ringing all my doors for no reason. I'm fucking fast.
Sorry for kind of getting mad at you there, 11.
38.375.
You're going well. Keep headed.
Inside. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Still there. Hold the line. 38.423. Stay high. All clear, all clear. .515. Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. Two laps to go. 38.506. The leader just did on 38.233.
Nine, what the fuck was that?
Alright, man.
Really?
White flag. One more lap to go.
Yeah, how do you wreck yourself trying to right up to you? That was embarrassing.
You pushed me into the wall, so I had to lock it left.
The guys are blocking me, but that's alright. Nice try, though.
Outside.
I cannot believe y'all be racing this combo.
Stay low.
That is an all-timer.
Stay low.
Oh, too bad on the 24. I didn't mean to throw you there, but 11.
There's a checkered
You're
flag.
just an idiot for that. I don't know what else to say.
There you go,
No,
man.
fuck him.
Good job, driver.
Good race up front, guys.
Fucking took off my nose.
9, you're so you're talking to the 11, not me, correct?
Pit box in 10.
The race is over.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
That wasn't intentional, right, 11?
No, it wasn't. I just bounced off the wall, and then I had to keep turning it left because I didn't know what damage I was going to have. And you also pushed me up into the wall, so I was also kind of angry. But yeah, I didn't mean to wreck you, or myself, or anyone else. I'm just a little bit pissed off because I got forced into the wall, even though I was far enough alongside midway through the corner.
Well, you heard me key up and say you will be way faster, not mirror driving. The guy in front of me was mirror driving me, so I kind of lost air. I lifted last second. The second I realized that you were gonna.
Nah, you're a fucking douchebag.
Just hooked me there, but it's whatever. You wrecked yourself, not me. So I'm sorry about putting you in the wall, though. I mean, I lifted last second. The second I realized that we were gonna run out of room. Trust me, I really didn't mean to.
Yeah, I know. It's just heat of the moment, coming a white flag.
Oh, I'd be pissed too, man. But, I mean, the car sucks. No excuse for me putting you in the wall, but the car just sucks.
Yeah, I know. You're just pushing it. Dirty air, and then I'm on your outside.
I don't give a shit where you fucking are. You're not respected by me, bitch.
Me? Oh, my bad. I didn't see the chat.
No, you put me into the fucking wall.
Me? I don't know. Anyways, I'm very sorry, 11.
Yep, how's it going?
You too.
Great thing about this show, you don't know what's going to happen at any given point, and we got one of those moments coming right now. Before I do it, your dream home awaits at BluegrassHomeCenter.com. You can choose the siding, shutters, kitchen colors, and more to see your kitchen come to life with Bluegrass Home Center, new online home design center. You go online, design your home. They offer it as low as $48,900, including delivery. It's on Rudy Bear Road in London. They'll match competitor pricing. 606-215-3300 or go to bluegrasshomecenter.com and check them out. Now, joining us on the phone is Garrett. Now, Garrett sent me a text message. I can't be 100%, but I think it's close enough that I'll go with it. So, Garrett, you are the Garrett who can't seem to get his money right. Am I correct?
That is correct, Matt.
So explain to me how this happened. And first of all, how did it happen, and then when did it happen?
So basically, even before the season, I had just been sending joking messages, kind of trolling him, and they didn't amount to much, but he responded to a few, and I didn't make much of it. Well, I was just sitting in my room a couple nights ago, well, I guess last night, and I decided to slide up on his Snapchat story and say, "You suck at football." And he proceeded to call me autistic. And then after maybe just a little bit of stuff that got under his skin, you know, the normal trolling stuff about telling him.
Was it normal? Right, I don't want you to say all that. I don't want you to get into too much. But when you say normal, I'm not an advocate of writing players and trolling them. Is that something you do regularly?
No, it is not.
So why him? Why? I mean, he's not even playing.
Well, I'm not a fan of him. I think he's immature, and the fact that the staff brought him in I thought was just a complete embarrassment. So I just felt the need to let him know that he sucked at football, and it escalated to something that I thought would never happen.
So he then sent you that, you're saying, on Snapchat?
Yes. I slid up and said, "You suck at football," and he started going at me, and really that's the only insult I gave him, and he just went off. He sent me another video, but before I could get it, he blocked me.
Okay. So that was just a couple days ago?
That was last night. 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. I was about to say, it came out yesterday. So that was 2 nights ago, and then you ended up, you put it out. So do you, regret it all trolling him, or is that, just something you do?
I mean, not really. It was just kind of a goofy thing that I was just having fun with. I didn't think anything would come of it, and when it did, it kind of caught me by surprise, and now I'm just known as the guy that trolls Zach Calzada, I guess.
So let me ask you, do you get your money right, or was he correct that it's something you need to work on in the future?
Oh, my money's just right. I'm chilling financially. I'm doing just fine. So nothing to worry about there.
Shannon, he's chilling financially. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's good. If I withdrew $20,000 every time somebody told me I sucked, I'd be making videos every day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's an interesting situation. Do you have anything fans have blown it up and fans are upset. Do you at all regret putting it out there, or do you think it needed to be out there?
I think it needed to be out there to show the state of this football program that we'd bring somebody so immature into our program. And from what I've seen, and even you guys, I feel like a lot of people are on my side that it's embarrassing that he would even do this to a general fan that says one thing to him.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, I do have to say, I do think it was embarrassing. Also, I would say don't troll the players either, but you're a grown man, so I'll let you make your own decision. But, Garrett, thank you very much for calling in. I appreciate it.
And by the way, I keep my $20,000 safe in the bank. I'm not out here throwing it around.
I appreciate it.
One last
He's like, I take my $20,000 and I appreciate it in good investments.
$20,000 makes more money while Zach's just sitting there on the carpet as a Snapchat post.
All right, so there you go. Appreciate the call. Do you all believe that is Garrett?
Yes.
I think so. It's too much detail.
I'm kind of on Garrett's side. I mean, he just said you suck, and that was it, apparently, according to him. And
Ryan?
You know what's crazy? You mentioned how Calzada came with us on Media Day. He seemed like straight business, no joking around. He didn't joke around with us. Like, he's super, super mature. Now we fast forward 2 months later, and he's acting like he's the most immature dude on the team, and he's 25 years old. That's a little disappointing.
I can't imagine.
Butterbean, is that really you?
Yes, sir. What's up? That's awesome. I was like, is that really him or not? Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I haven't been on here in a while, so I'm trying to get back to it. Hell yeah, Butterbean. Time somehow, you know.
Yo, Butterbean, I just got your ARCA Championship shirt in.
Oh, man, thanks. Appreciate you supporting us.
Yes, sir. I'm going to wear it to South Boston tomorrow.
Oh, heck yeah. Should be a good race tomorrow out there. I wish I lived near a fucking track.
I live around a bunch of dirt tracks.
I live in New York City, and I don't want to hear any jokes. I didn't vote for him.
I live in Central PA, so I got a bunch of dirt tracks around me. This setup's way different than the open setups. I finished P2 in my open race.
Did you buy the setup?
Yeah, I pay $3 a month.
That's my bad, dude. I try to keep it on the wall, and I hit the wall.
Don't worry about it, bud.
That was just me being an idiot. I apologize.
OSR Racing, man. OSR, that's who old school racing, that's who I get my setups from.
Money talks, BS walks.
$3 a month ain't shit, man. Freaking guys that pay like $20 and more a month.
That's pathetic.
I'll pay $3 any day and be pretty much competitive. Ain't no way I'm going to pay $20 a month for setups.
That's fucking more than Spotify.
Yeah, I've got a couple wins in the B Open and in the C Open.
Pay $120 a month just so I got internet service good enough to race.
Yep, I feel that. You see, where I live, they voted for everyone gets free internet. Oh, I need to come where you're at.
I hope you know the Democrats are just going to screw everything up because you just can't give everything for free. People are
This ain't Democrats, dude. This is socialist.
It don't matter. Democrats, socialists, whatever. You can't give shit for free.
Fact. Sooner or later, you run out of people that have got money.
I mean, that's just like the minimum wage. You just can't just bump that shit up. Everybody pays for it. I mean, people just don't understand.
Going out of my way to make a video because someone sent me a message on Snapchat. I think that says a lot about Zach. But I'll also, Garrett, I'm glad your money's good, but we shouldn't send "you suck" in messages to
players.
Well,
it sounds like you've been doing it for a while.
I can't get behind that either. So, Garrett, don't do that. Everyone don't do that. But Zach also, Zach's the most wrong here because that's weird behavior, but don't send the players messages.
You probably get a form of that on a daily basis, right? I mean, we all do, not daily.
But I'm not going to act like, that stuff is easy to sit there and get. I mean, listen, I didn't handle it great 10 years ago when I was in my 30s. If I was in my 20s and people were sending me that stuff, I wouldn't have done that because it's just not my style.
Yeah.
But I would have been like, I'm sure I would have said stuff that I wish I had not. So, I mean, one of the things I would say is Zach clearly made a mistake. And whether he should be punished or not, I'm not sure, but it's certainly a bad look. I think the criticism he's getting is totally fair. I also would say you got to remember these are human beings, man. Like you people just think you can just say something to people and it does not affect them. Some people it doesn't affect. Like Shannon, it doesn't affect.
Send me your "you suck" messages. Go ahead, tweet me.
It doesn't affect you, but like. It affects me sometimes, not as much now as it used to, but there were times that it did. So, I wouldn't have handled it like that. But, Ryan, I can't say there would have never been a time I wouldn't have done something that I went, why did I do that? I mean, I've been in the public eye now for 15 years. I have had reactions to people in various places, including in public, that I regret. Like it happens. So
you handle it so much better now, though, than you used to. You're kind of get funny with them now. They'll send something.
You don't think so?
I think he does. But here's my question.
Wait.
Sometimes.
Like what? But I don't do anything. I actually try. For the most part, I've now go to one of two ways. I either mock the person back.
Yeah.
Or I actually try to win them over.
You still respond to people with 3 followers.
I shouldn't do. Well, I now have a rule. You got to have at least like 50.
At least 25.
But I am to the point that if somebody says something personal now, I just block them.
Yeah,
like that. Like there's not like
that's the best thing to do.
But somebody says something personal,
sure.
But the other thing I would say is it's easy for people to act like it's nothing if it doesn't happen to you. You know what I mean? Like if you don't, it's easy to act like, oh, just move on. There are people out there that I can say something about Trump, and they lose their mind on me. They lose their mind. Imagine if I said something about them.
Yeah.
That's somebody you don't even know. You've never even met, and you are willing to say awful things to me. What if I'd said something about you? Not you, Stephen, but but you know what I'm saying. So I have a little bit of sympathy for the people receiving it. At the same time, though, you can't do what Zach did.
No, I'm getting my Zach jokes off. That was a weird thing to do, but I also think it's almost equally weird to, especially on Snapchat, that's kind of supposed to be more, I mean, you shouldn't message them, period. We need a wall between them. They need a little bit of protection. And I think anyone that sends "you suck" to a player, whatever the team, whatever circumstances, that's odd behavior.
I do appreciate, though, Garrett actually comes on and talks about what happened.
I do appreciate that, but why is he even going after Calzada now? The dude hadn't played in 2 months.
He's a troll. That's what trolls do.
What was there to troll him about? You did.
Shannon, do you think, Shannon, if you were not on the radio and you were just like Shannon doing like a regular job, do you think you would be an online troll?
Possibly. Quite possibly.
I'm glad you're honest about that. I do think you have online troll characteristics.
But I really don't troll anybody now. But, you could maybe pull it out of me.
I feel like you could.
As a matter of fact, I might write him Calzada right now. What's his at? What's his handle?
Who's up next?
Sam.
Sam, go ahead, Sam.
Hey, Matt, I just want to let you know, I'm a realist, and Saturday night after that ball game down in Auburn, the emotions that I seen between Stoops and Barnhart tells me that Stoops ain't going nowhere. And you kind of stole my thunder Monday morning. I was going to call Monday about this, and you kind of stole it from me. But, I'm just here, BBN, let's pony up. And let's get behind these boys this weekend and get our rear ends in the seat Saturday night. And let's roll, baby. Let's go.
Appreciate the call. I agree with you on part 2. I hope everybody comes. I hope it's loud. I hope we win. I hope it's a fun atmosphere. We need to win an SEC game just for the program. We need to win an SEC home game. We haven't won an SEC home game 2.5 years. So we need to win a game just for the program. With that said, yes, he gave them the hug, but I saw him give Joker similar hugs. Right? Like, I think that matters, but I don't think that's the ending. I know I said last week we'll know more Saturday night. Drew, I do think we'll know more Saturday night. This is the second straight lose, and I think you're not coming back game. Now, if he wins, then it's one of these things that's probably going to be the last minute before we find out what happens.
And I think Saturday's big just for the whole operation. Because even if Stoops leaves, fired, retires, whatever, the next coach, as soon as they get here, we're going to hear hadn't won a home game in 2 years. Like, that streak can't linger into the spring, the summer. We will talk about it. I will talk about it. Everyone will continue to talk about that home losing streak. And you have one game left to shut it up before this season ends, and it's tomorrow.
And go look at the SEC home schedule next year and tell me where the win is.
That's what I mean. You got to close the book on that now.
What is it? Next year we play both Alabama and LSU at home?
Yes.
Just find the obvious win next year. It is literally like we've got Alabama, LSU, South Carolina is the one potential. I mean, it's a hard it's a hard schedule next year for the home games. I want to thank, by the way, Chef Lee, she's next door. She brought some tacos here that are great. She's part of the community kitchen over here. Brought us food last year as well here in Gray Line Station. Thank her very much because the food is excellent. We'll take a break and come back. Final segment. This is Kentucky Sports Radio.
Tired of spills and stains on your sofa? Wash away your worries with Anabay. Anabay is the only machine washable sofa inside and out, where designer quality meets budget-friendly prices. That's right, sofas start at just $699. Enjoy a no-risk experience with pet-friendly, stain-resistant, and changeable slip covers made with performance fabric. Experience cloud-like comfort with high-resilience foam that's hypoallergenic and never needs fluffing. The sturdy steel frame ensures longevity, and the modular pieces can be rearranged anytime. Shop WashableSofas.com for early Black Friday savings, up to 60% off site-wide, backed by a 30-day satisfaction guarantee.
Paid and bonus bets. NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sports
Market is yours. Visit www.iShares.com to view a prospectus, which includes investment objectives, risks, fees, expenses, and other information you should read and consider carefully before investing. Risk includes principal loss. Prepared by BlackRock Investments, LLC, member FINRA.
Hey, all your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings is the #1 sportsbook for live betting, and they're live when others aren't. New customers should bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, so you can watch the games. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins. They're paid and bonus bets. The code is KSR. It's DraftKings. 3 months of League Pass and $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 18 plus, Kentucky only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until cancel. Additional terms, DKNG.com/audio. Limited time offer.
5 cars left to grid.
Welcome back. It is the final segment here of Kentucky Sports Radio at Bespoken Spirits, Club Blue Bourbon, still here. Go to go to BespokenSpirits.com. You can order the blue and the white. Thank you to them very much for having us out here. And
yeah, absolutely.
Hope everybody got to try the smoked on the all fight. Everyone,
We've got select pre-lit
ASR post-game show. Kentucky with a big win, getting back on track. Absolutely annihilated.
Too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's.
Smoke bourbons. We're going to do our college football parlay from DraftKings, by the way. The NBA players are back. You can do NBA parlay. You can do football. It's the number one sports book for live betting. They just signed a deal with ESPN, so you can get there. Remember, new customers bet just $5. You get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Watch all the Kentucky guys on there. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook. It's DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 18 plus, Kentucky only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bet, which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms, dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. Let's pick our 4 games. I'll go first. I'm going to take BYU's getting 10.5 on the road at Texas Tech. It's a top 10 matchup. I'm giving 10.5. No way. BYU covers that 10.5. I don't know if they win the game, but give me the Storm of Mormons to cover the 10.5. What about you?
I think BYU's off a bye too. I think.
Yeah, there's no way they're losing by 10.5.
I'm going with a Vandy bounce back game. In fact, the line just changed in front of my eyes. It was 6.5, and now it's 6. So I'm even getting a point. Vandy -6. They're hosting Auburn, which just scored 3. We all saw that game. They don't even know what quarterback they want to play. So I have Vandy bouncing back after a loss last week at home.
BYU and Vandy.
Get ready. All right, man. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. Outside. All clear, all clear. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. You've got wheel damage. Line up single file.
Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
Pit road is closed. Pass the 8 car. Catch the 6 car. Pass the 8 car. Catch the 6 car. You entered a closed pit. Go to the end of the longest line.
Pit box in 5, 2, right here. All the damage is repairable.
Ryan has been absolutely atrocious at this, but this might be the time he turns it around. What do you got?
I was on the positive last week with the Nebraska game, but when I don't listen to Shannon on Double Q, I listen to Paul Feinbaum. The people
I thought you hated Paul Feinbaum.
During the commercial breaks, it's entertainment.
What, of Paul Feinbaum?
I just want to follow him around for a
You listen
day
to Paul
when he leaves
Feinbaum's
the
commercial
show.
breaks?
When you're on commercial break,
okay,
I turn to Paul Feinbaum.
I thought you hated that show, though.
But it's so fun this time of year because the people are losing their mind about Memphis being in the playoff picture. Memphis hosts Tulane this week. That's the other big conversation. John Sumrall and Auburn. They've already got it figured out. He's going to Auburn. So I'm picking Memphis money line over Tulane at Memphis.
Memphis money line?
Yeah. It's only like 3.5.
So pick them to cover. We're not doing money line.
Okay. If I lose and by their 2 points, I'm blaming it on you.
All right, fine, money line. Make it money line. I don't want to listen to whiny McButt when Tulane wins. Go ahead. What
I
you got?
love Drew's pick.
I still don't really know what he bet. What was that?
Memphis money line.
Memphis money line.
I was going to take your pick, Drew, but since you took mine, I'm going to jump over. It's okay. I'm going to jump over to Florida State and Clemson. Clemson is a 1.5-point favorite. I'm going to take Clemson.
I like that one. Is Clemson hosting?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like.
Give me Clemson.
I like that pick. That's a good pick. All right. So Florida State. Ryan's Wimpy, Memphis money line, BYU and Vandy are our picks. All right, let's talk a little basketball tonight. Kentucky plays at 7 o'clock against Valpo, home of Bryce Drew back in the day. They're not good, although they did win the first game of the BBN United.
They played the 4 seed. 3 seed played the 4 seed.
So this could end up being for the championship of the Classic. We are a
33.5. More than the other night.
Wow.
More than Tuesday.
Not touching that one.
Feels really, really high.
And the team total's 95.
Yeah, that's
I love Kentucky, but I don't see that.
95. We're not scoring 95 tonight. But pregame show starts at 4:30, just in 4.5 hours. Come to the bar if you're going to watch the game. Let's talk about what do you want to see tonight, Ryan?
Obviously, we want to see them shoot the ball like they did in the second half. Got to carry that over to tonight with Aberdeen and Lowe. Maybe both will get a chance to run the point. The offense looks a lot better, and we don't have 25 points at halftime.
28, but yes.
Yeah, the shooting has got to improve. The defense was much better from the Georgetown game, but the shooting has got to improve tonight.
There's a couple guys who have been pretty atrocious from the free throw line, and they're guys that are going to be playing significant minutes. One of them took the most free throws in the last game. So Malachi Marino, I'm watching you. A couple others have struggled. Threes have been a problem. I think that'll correct itself when the offense gets flow, but the free throw shooting has to get better.
What worries me about our team shooting is we're also still not shooting free throws well. Like, it's not just we're not shooting threes well, we're not shooting free throws well. That's a bad combination to not make it either of those. Now, we are actually doing twos at a pretty good rate, but we're not shooting threes or free throws. That worries me. I'm going to take a score. I'm going to go Kentucky 87, Valpo 58. And I'll say the MVP is going to be my guy, Jalen Lowe, in his first game. You think I'm not going to pick him? What do you got?
I got 79-56 Kentucky.
It's kind of an ugly game.
Yeah, I think, yeah. But Jasper Johnson, I think, will be the MVP tonight.
I'll go Kentucky 86-60s, and I'm going to pick one of the big guys. I'll go Brandon Garrison, our MVP tonight.
I need to see more from him, too.
Yeah.
I don't think he's had the best start to the year. What about you?
I will say a reminder: both these teams control their own destiny in the BBN United Tip-Off Classic presented by Kentucky Tourism. I will actually take Malachi Marino since I just called him out for not making free throws. I think he'll continue to push Garrison coming off the bench. Kentucky wins 87-64.
All right, let's go to football. Did you raise your hand?
Well, yeah. Liam said that. Do we have Tulane in our parlay?
No, we have Memphis.
Okay. Never mind. Liam, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Liam. Watch it, Liam.
Okay, what?
All right, it's football. Kentucky and Florida. Florida's a 3-point favorite. Shannon, I'll let you go first.
Ooh, I think Kentucky wins, but it's going to be ugly. I think 20-17, and I'll go Cutter Boley.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go 24-21 Kentucky. Callaway hits a game-winning field goal as time expires. We storm the field again, and life is good.
When you said Cal, I thought you were going to pick Calzada as your MVP.
You should.
I swear I was picking Callaway as my MVP. It's even on the graphic.
I think it would be fascinating, by the way. I mean, obviously I want Cutter to be in the game and not. But what if Calzada has to come in and play? What if Calzada came in and played and led us to a victory?
And played well. Yes.
After this, wouldn't that be? And then yes. In the post game, he starts counting his money. That would be funny. I have to tell you, while I do think that was a mistake, if I were him, if he were to play and leads to a victory, he needs to get his money right in the post game. I would give him that. What about you?
I love Cutter Boley, but I would love nothing more than Calzada winning that game in the press conference, just calling out Garrett at the microphone.
So just double down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kentucky wins. I haven't switched. I believe in it. I think Cutter Boley has his first turnover-free game. Had a lot of turnovers with the offense lately, and I'm sticking with Callaway as my pick because I have him making 3 field goals. He had that one from 48 that would have been good from 58 last week, right down the middle. I think he'll have the decisive points.
Yeah, I mean, I've gone back and forth on this. I think they got one more left in them. I think the only fitting way for the Stoops era to close would be with everybody in controversy and not sure what to do, which is why I think we're going to end up 5-7. So I think Kentucky's going to win. I'm going to say 19-17. I'll take Cam Miller, my man, the young receiver, has been doing great, so I'll take him. Thank you all very much here at Bespoke Experience and the crowd that came out, Club Blue Bourbon. We will see you at 4:30 today, 3:30 tomorrow for KS Bar for the pregame. This is Big Kentucky Sports.
At River City Bank, we work to put our neighbors first, and we're able to do that with a Maximum checking account, offering premium interest rates with qualifying activities. Our Max checking account gives you an opportunity to earn money on your money with no minimum balance required. Taking your money to the max is my kind of bank. Being community focused is my kind of bank. River City Bank is my kind of bank. It's the Maximum checking account at River City Bank. Please visit one of our 7 branches in Louisville or Southern Indiana for more information. River City Bank, member FDIC.
Where the paths are rugged and the adventures endless, only one boot has the resilience to match your spirit. Extra Tough is built for all. With our legacy of durable, waterproof protection, Extra Tough boots keep you steady, dry, and comfortable, no matter what Mother Nature throws your way. Don't just endure the elements, master them. From the boat to the slopes, Extra Tough has the ultimate gear for your outdoor lifestyle. Discover the difference at extratough.com.
You're auditioning for AMDA College of the Performing Arts?
Yeah, and it's not just an audition. I'm entering the Ultimate Talent Competition.
What happens if you win?
A full scholarship, the chance to perform in NYC in front of thousands of people, and a life-changing college experience.
High schoolers, auditions are happening right now in your city, but spots are filling up fast. Don't miss your shot. Go to amda.edu to schedule your audition today. That's amda.edu.
Penn Station is turning up the heat. Introducing the Ghost Pepper Cheesesteak. Grilled fresh with premium steak and fiery ghost pepper cheese. It's craveable, bold, and only here for a limited time. Pair it with Penn Station's famous fresh cut fries and fresh squeezed lemonade for the ultimate flavor hit. Available now through November. Get it before it vanishes. Visit Penn Station today or order on our website or app for delivery. Penn Station. Love yourself. You craving what I'm craving?
You're all clear.
Lowe's, we help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
All clear, all
Welcome, everyone. This is the Local Toyota Dealers KSR post-game show. Kentucky with a big win, getting back on track, absolutely annihilating Valparaiso. 107-59 in Rupp Arena on a rainy night in Lexington, Kentucky. We'll open up the phones here in just a minute, 859-280-2287. Shout out, by the way, I just heard the commercial of the Big Blue Deli downtown. I eat lunch there a lot. Sometimes that Billy goes and we get it for lunch, right, Billy?
Good stuff, yeah.
Good stuff. So thank you. They've joined the post-game show. It was a feel-good game for Kentucky tonight. I thought after the poor performance against Georgetown, who, by the way, won by double digits on the road tonight against Maryland. But so maybe Georgetown's good. And the poor first half against Nichols was important. Kentucky come out and play well, and they did. They made their first 5 shots and were excellent. Let's just go over some numbers. All 5 starters in double digits. That's huge. Malachi Moreno, 18 points, gets a double-double. They had 27 assists with only 6 turnovers. That's a 4.5 to 1 ratio. You're not going to lose any game where you have that assist to turnover ratio. They shot the ball 39% from 3. That's the first time they've been over 25% in a game this year. So that was a great sign. And it all for me comes down to, well, 2 things. One, Valpo decided to play up-tempo. I'm glad they did it because I think a lot of teams in the SEC, the good teams, so Florida, Alabama, they're going to play like that. So I want us to have games like that. But also it's a very tough style to beat Kentucky out when you're a lot less talented. That's what ends up happening is you get run off the floor, especially when you're hitting shots. But put that to the side. The big difference in this game is clearly having Lowe and Aberdeen. You know, in the first half of the last game, Aberdeen didn't play a lot of point. He comes in and plays in the second half. You see the difference. And then tonight, Aberdeen right out of the gate helps, and then Jalen Lowe, he played, small amount of minutes, but you could tell in those minutes, you could tell exactly why he's going to be so big for this team. He just changes everything. His penetration, his passing. He had 5 assists. I think he had 4 in the first half. And the way he gets to the basket, the way he sees the floor, and he's not even really looking for his offense. Wait until he has to do that. I just thought they were great. And that is the team offensively that I think we can have a lot of the year. Most teams will play a style where we're not going to be able to run up down the court. We're going to have to do it in half court more often. But you get a game where 6 guys are in double digits. Nobody. What I love about this, 6 guys in double digits, but of the starters, everyone had between 12 and 15 points. Completely even scoring distribution. Oweh had his now standard. He'll get 13 to 15 every single game. Garrison played well. Moreno played well. Diabate was good. Honestly, every single person on the floor was really excellent. Poor Cam Williams still can't make a shot. But pretty much everybody else, I thought, really showed something. You saw Colin Chandler making all those threes to start. If you take the second half of the Nichols game and the first half of this game, dude was on complete fire. I think he made 7 of 8 if you combine those 2 halves. This is what you want. Now, is Valpo good? Probably not. They're probably mid-pack of the Missouri Valley Conference. But for me, I just wanted to see Kentucky play like that. Because even in the Purdue game, as good as they were offensively, it wasn't in a style actually racing. Half of our SEC games are going to be like this, and half of them are going to be like Georgetown in terms of the way they play. And now we've gotten a test against both of them. We won't really play a team like Purdue in the conference, but we will play teams like this, better versions of teams like this. And we'll play teams like Georgetown, and now we've gotten a test in both of them. Thought the arena was sounded great. Loved the ovation that Jalen Lowe got when he checked in the game. I watched it at home. Travis Ford, Billy, sounds just like Jimmy Dykes. When did that start happening? Has he always sounded like Jimmy Dykes?
I don't know. I don't get to hear it. So, what do you mean? Is he doing the bits and things like that? Or
no,
what?
he literally, his voice, he sounds like Jimmy Dykes has a nasal cold. That's what he sounds like. Because for a minute was like, oh, they got Jimmy Dykes for this game. And then I realized it was Travis. I had never noticed how much they sounded alike. Overall, though, I'm thrilled with this performance. And now you get Louisville on Tuesday. And, of course, Louisville's player, yet last night said, Blankham, when talking about Kentucky, I have not read quotes yet, but I'm sure the Kentucky players were asked about it. I'll be interested to see maybe between now and the end of the show where you can find me any Kentucky player quotes about Louisville.
Okay.
Because I would like to see what we did. But that is a team that was out there on the court tonight that even without Jaden Quains can beat anyone in the country. And I needed a game like that, and we got it. And defensively, I know this team's going to be good, but I wanted to see him shoot the ball. I wanted to see him be efficient on offense. And they were. 859-280-2287. North Carolina puts a beat down on Kansas. They were down in the first half, came back, won by double digits. That's good for us because we played North Carolina. So if we can win that game, helps the strength of schedule. It's very, very early. Very, very early. But we're second in the KenPom right now. That's good. Georgetown beats Maryland, even though that doesn't really officially affect our strength of schedule, kind of unofficially. People in college basketball know what happened with the Kentucky-Georgetown game, and maybe Georgetown is actually good. But all of that is going to be secondary to play in Louisville on Tuesday. And I hate that it's this early in the year. Hate it. But we'll play it. We might as well beat them. And I now think that can happen, whereas I was a little bit worried, to be honest with you, before tonight. 859-280-2287. We will open up the phones. It's a rainy Friday night. We got football tomorrow. Obviously, the Zach Calzada news today was not good. He has apologized for that. But remember, we'll be on the sideline tomorrow, potentially as the backup quarterback. Another thing to watch. We'll deal with all that when we return. This is the Local Toyota Dealers, KSR Postgame Show. Welcome back. It is the local Toyota dealers KSR post-game show, 859-280-2287. We're just talking about, I asked Billy during the break if he'd ever been on a date or with a woman and argued in public at a restaurant. There's a video of this couple arguing in a restaurant kind of going viral tonight. I asked Billy, has that ever happened to you? Have you ever been in an argument at a restaurant with someone you were dating?
Yeah, but it never escalated to something. What about you?
Yeah, it's hard. I think when I've done it, I've always argued, but in a whisper. You know how you can sound like you're really upset, but in a whisper. Like, how could you? But you can tell. I've been in a restaurant though where people. Well, I've been in a restaurant once where a couple stormed out from my table.
Ooh, from your table?
People I was with, left, and the rest of us were just sitting there.
Yeah.
So actually, that's happened a couple times. Luckily, I wasn't the one that did it. Mark Pope says he has jury duty next week, Bill.
Yeah.
The week of the Louisville game, he has jury duty in Fayette County. What Louisville county court clerk in the Fayette County courthouse, what Louisville fan did that to us?
Exactly.
How are you going to give I've lived my entire life in Kentucky and I've never had jury, ever. And Mark Pope's been here a year. Drew's had it 4 times since we've been here.
I have.
And I've never had. You've had it.
Yeah.
I've never had it, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, you would love it too. I'm sure you'd be really interested.
Well, I would get
it.
struck immediately. It would actually be terrible because I know no one lawyer's ever going to keep me.
That's probably true.
Yeah, lawyers do not keep other lawyers. But question, you were asking me if I thought Mark Pope was going to get dismissed, get excused. He will, probably. But it's hard to get excused. Because everybody thinks that they have a valid reason.
Mm-hmm.
And the court tends to really the only people that get excused are,
my bad.
But really, no. He'll get excused, probably. But it would.
So it's not 100%. There is a
there's
world out there.
There's a world.
They say no.
If he lived, okay. You know how Vince Merrill lives in Lexington and coaches Louisville? There's definitely a world that if he got called to Fayette County jury duty, they would make Vince Merrill sit there.
They would not dismiss him. Yeah, they would.
Yeah, because being a basketball coach is not you can't use it as an excuse. I have to work because everyone has to work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The excuse has to be something like I have a job. I can't remember what the wording is, but it's like I have a job that cannot be replaced, and it's a serious public concern. Does a basketball coach fit
in this state?
I think it fits at the week of the UK U of L game, doesn't it?
Any week of the year in this state, I would say so.
But I'll say this: if it wasn't during the season, I bet it could be.
Yeah, that would be much tougher.
Yeah, Lexington's actually hard to get. Some cities are easy. All right, who's up first?
Jeff,
go ahead, Jeff.
Hey, Matt, it's Jeff in Bardstown. A couple things. We obviously look a lot better with our 2-point guards in. I guess any team would. Look more organized, get Colin Chandler more opportunities, and just pass the ball a lot better. I guess my only concern, it's not even concern really because we've won 2 games, it's hard to have a concern. Where do you think we find the star power on this lineup? We have a lot of players that can score 15 points. Where do we see a guy that just really woos you offensively?
I don't think we have one, to be honest with you. And to the extent we do, I'm hoping it's Jalen Love. I mean, I appreciate the call. I love Otega Oweh. I think Otega Oweh is going to finish the season with 15 points, and he's going to be great. But I don't think he's that guy. I know he made winning shots last year against Oklahoma, and he can make winning shots. But I think you've got to have the dude that creates, and I think that's Jalen Lowe by the end of the year. But we do not have the overwhelming star. And it is the case that if you kind of look back at national championship winners, they usually do. And we don't necessarily. But we have, I think, 7 or 8 guys that could get an important bucket down the stretch. And I think that's most teams don't have that. So it'll be interesting to see. But this is why I've said all year. Billy, did you see today why I've said all year this team will go as far as how good Jalen Lowe is?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, that's tonight was an obvious example. Now, Denzel Aberdeen is better than I thought. He's better than I thought he is. So I'm excited about that. But this team goes based, I think, on how good Jalen Lowe is. Who's next?
Angus.
Angus. How are you, Angus?
I'm good. How are you guys tonight?
Doing good.
Good. To you guys' same point, I think that when Denzel Aberdeen runs into Mikael Brown at Louisville on Tuesday, we've seen enough over our last 15 years to know that those true freshman point guards, when they run into a grown man, they seem to struggle. And I think Denzel Aberdeen will be that grown man that Mikael Brown runs into.
Well, let's talk just a second. Are you very?
Let
me ask you about. Do you know a lot about Louisville's roster this year?
My family is all Louisville fans. I'm the only Kentucky fan in my family.
Let's look real quick, because I will admit, I watched them play Kansas a little bit in the exhibition. I have not watched any of their games so far this year, so I'm sitting here looking at it.
I watched them purely to talk trash to my family is the only reason I watch Louisville basketball.
So their starting lineup is what? It's Mikael Brown, it's Conwell.
It could be Mikael Brown and Kason Pryor.
McNeely.
Kids you're talking about. I'm not sure who the other two. I'm not sure the other two.
McNeely, Conwell,
McNeely's going to start. Yes.
And then what? Frew, is that his name? Frew, the guy I don't know.
Frew, yes, that's it.
Yeah. So
they don't have as physical of a team as we have. We have a true SEC athletic, defensive, physical team, and they're just kind of rolling with the punches as they just find the offense as they go. They don't have the physicality to match up with us, in my opinion.
I agree with that.
Hopefully, this doesn't come back to bite me.
I agree with that. I appreciate the call. I mean, I look at matchups. For me, it'll be interesting to see, because the best player on the floor from a talent perspective will be Mikael Brown. But he is a freshman. Against Kansas, he went, 1 for 14 or whatever in that game, in a preseason game. So I think it's one of those feast or famine. We've seen over the years with Cal's freshmen in the Louisville game. Sometimes they play great, sometimes they don't.
35.1.
Pryor's only going to be in his second game. McNeely's a good shooter. I don't know as much about Conwell. He played. Who did Conwell play for last year? Is that the kid that came from Xavier? Yes. Okay, so that's the kid that came from Xavier. He's pretty good, and he. Again, I have not seen them play except for a few minutes, and they were awful the few minutes I saw them. But I think we match up pretty well. I think Diabate will be a huge advantage for us. And I think watching that Aberdeen and Lowe versus Mikael Brown, that might be where the game is won. To be honest with you, how those guys go against each other. I mean, Pryor, I think, is going to Diabate Pryor. Well, first of all, Pryor and Garrison are going to almost fight. Would you agree,
yes.
Billy? That's going to happen.
Can't wait.
And Pryor and Garrison are they're going to fight. As a matter of fact, I don't mind if Garrison gets a technical. It's all right. If he wants to establish himself, because Pryor's going to be doing that. It's going to be interesting. The crowd's going to be a big deal. I mean, this is a true road game. If you go look, honestly, every Kentucky team of the last, of always, we always struggle in our first true road game. Just go back through history. I mean, we over the years have lost our first true road game. Remember, we lost one year at Purdue, at Notre Dame, not Purdue. We lost at Notre Dame one year.
2 laps to go. Got one outside.
We very rarely play a true road game this early. I think the last time that's happened.
35.1.
Last time we played a true road game this early.
We've always had the Champions Classic so early, and that doesn't count, right? So
I don't know. Maybe back in the day, maybe we played Carolina this early sometimes. I cannot remember a true road game this early. So that's the one thing that worries me the most about the Louisville game is your third game of the year and you're having to go with it out. Who's next?
Jalen Lowe was asked about Case and Pryor's comments after the game tonight, and he said, "We will save our chirping for during the game and after the game, after we win."
Oh, did he really?
Yes.
35.2.
Remember, Jalen Lowe's played against Louisville twice, maybe 3 times. So he knows. He certainly knows Pryor. And he may know more of the guys as well. I love that answer. Who's next?
Chance.
Chance. Go ahead, Chance. Where do you see that quote, by the way?
Dylan Ballard posted it.
Okay.
It's a video.
Yeah, I'm on.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching John Summerall put on a whooping on who should be a playoff
What's the
contender.
score? I'm watching the NBA. What's the score?
Shit, we're sitting here at a review. It was 21-14, I believe.
That's not really a whooping. It's a one-score.
28-17. 28-17.
Okay. All right. Well, big game for Memphis. This is their essentially their. They win this, they got a good chance of making the playoffs. So this is big for them.
But could be a big win for John Summerall, who should be our future coach, in my opinion.
Yeah, I worry about him winning games like this, though, and maybe one of these bigger schools takes him before we can. So part of me wants him to lose for that reason. But go ahead.
Blue blood is blue blood. He's here for us.
All right.
But I just want to comment on just the effort we had as a whole team tonight. I mean, you just saw the complete effort of everybody. We played as a team, and just having a solid guard run the offense is something we haven't seen all year, and we just benefited at a maximum.
Yeah, I mean, it is we got to have those guys. I mean, without those guys, the offense just gets stagnant and becomes one-on-one, and you can have moments where it looks good, but it's not going to be consistent. Because without those guys, we don't have a great guy who can just take over. So you got to have a point guard. The good thing is I kind of thought we had one, and now I think we might have two, and that's exciting. I mean, because Aberdeen's better than I thought he was. And I think you put those two guys on the floor together with Oweh, you got three guys who feel good kind of controlling the offense, and I really like that. And that also helps if Brandon Garrison isn't as good at that Amari Williams role. It may not matter as much if you have three guards who can initiate the offense. Last year, if you think about it,
and
we really only have one.
Malachi stepping up in his role is we don't need that Amari role if our guards are putting out what they can put out. We got three guard deep. We can have a Malachi, a Brendan Garrison that we don't need them to benefit our offense, but can just step up and play off the screen and just feed off of that and just, hey, go get you a bucket, get your rebound and play off that, where our guards can benefit off our team in general.
All right, well, I appreciate the call. I agree with you on that. And, people think because last year we played with Amari Williams in that role, that means that's the only way Pope can play. I think there's a belief that, that's how Pope played last year, so that's how he's got to play. They really haven't played that a lot this year. They have not been running the ball through the big very often. They've been letting the guards go, and it's opened up a lot of corner threes. Chandler made them tonight. Diabate made a really ugly three tonight. So, I was very encouraged by the shooting and everything else this evening. What's next?
Terry,
go ahead, Terry.
Hey, Matt, this is Big Terry from Taylor County. How y'all doing?
Hello, Big Terry from Taylor County.
Hey, man, great win tonight, but I warned the fellas in the locker room, let's not dwell on this one. I think we saw what happened when we dwelled on the Purdue win. Louisville.
Wait a minute, hang on. You told who this in the locker room?
No, that's what I want to tell the fellas in the locker room.
They're not going to be dwelling on this. They got Louisville. I mean, I don't think they're going to be sitting there saying there's a big difference between beating Valpo and beating the number one team in the country, Purdue. So I'm not worried about them dwelling on a game against this team. Their eyes are going to be set for Tuesday.
Now, I agree with you. I just relate this in my past life. I did semi-professional MMA. Anytime I dwelled on a victory I had over an opponent of lesser ability, I came out and got my butt whooped the next time. So I just don't want that to happen to us.
What does it mean you did semi-professional MMA? Is that in Taylor County?
Yeah, just around Taylor County, Columbia area, even into Marion County there.
But where when you say around
the-
Taylor County, where are you doing this? Where are the events?
Well, Matt, if I'm being honest, some of them are in my buddy's backyard. These are
you making this
non-sanctioned
up?
events.
I think you're making this up. You're making this up, right?
Matt, I promise you. Matt, I promise you. I'm Big Terry from Taylor County. I promise.
So you're saying you do MMA events in your buddy's yard in Taylor County?
This is a past life, Matt. I remember this.
Billy, I think this is more interesting than the Valpo.
That's fine.
game,
Yeah.
right?
Me too.
So explain to me how a backyard MMA event in Taylor County, how does it work?
Well, I mean, the Campbellsville area down there, not a lot of stuff to do. We had to keep ourselves busy. One day, my buddy Noah, he just said, hey, you think we can start putting the gloves on and kind of going at it? And before we knew it, more people would show up. I mean, we even got to the point where we were selling tickets at one point.
So you sold tickets in your buddy's backyard.
Yeah, I mean, not a packed house, but, 10, 15 people just getting together, having a good time, watching people beat up on each other.
First of all, Billy would love to go to this. Do you think, Big Terry, you could start this back up? You might. I don't know. You might be too old, but I would come and watch.
Well, I appreciate that. I have hung the gloves up, unfortunately. Okay. I'm just too old for that. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, if you hear, let me put it like this. If you hear of a new Taylor County backyard MMA group, will you let me know?
Matt Jones, you will be the first person that I call.
All right. I appreciate the call. See, you never know what you're going to get on these shows Friday night.
You really don't. No idea.
I spent a lot of time in Campbellsville when I was younger. There's a lot of people there I wouldn't want to fight. Matter of fact, all of them. There's like nobody I would want to fight, especially when the Fruit of the Loom factory was there. That was you wouldn't have wanted to brawl with people. So I would like to have seen Big Terry go at it in Taylor County. Who's next?
Tyler.
Tyler, go ahead, Tyler.
I can't help but laugh at that Big Terry stuff. I need Bruce Buffer calling him when he gets into the ring. Big Terry. Oh,
I like,
hilarious.
let's get ready to rumble. I'd have liked that. That's what I would have liked to have heard in Taylor County. But go ahead.
That would have been even better. Anyway, so we got Louisville coming up, man, and I honest to God, I knew the game was early in the year, not this early. I was surprised. I was like, holy crap, it's next Tuesday, and this is yesterday. I'm like, I couldn't believe it. I want to know, why are we playing this game so early in the year? Are they?
Yeah, I don't know. I
think Clayton comes back.
I think what has happened with these games. This is just a guess. I honestly don't know. I think what's happened with these games is December now, they're very hesitant to play these big time games on the weekends in December because of bowl games. So they don't want to put the TV games against them. So now they're wanting to put them during the week. And I think when they put them during the week and it's at Louisville, we're probably going to see it be early in the year. I think when it's in Kentucky, in Lexington, it might be later. The ACC schedule. So when it's in Kentucky, if you remember, we'll usually play between Christmas and New Year. But I think the ACC schedule is actually starting between Christmas and New Year this year. So I think that's why this game is so early. So this may be a case that when we play there, this is what it's going to be. And when we play here, it's later in the year. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but it may just end up what it's being. But it sounds like neither coach really wanted this, so hopefully this is a one-time thing.
We put in plenty of fuel to
I can't wait for the post-game handshake after we win, after we beat them by 20, and then just see the height difference between Pope and that midget that they got on the sideline. Anyway, that's all I got.
Well, let's hope we're winning. That's the big one. And this is how important, Billy, is this one to you? I mean, the Louisville game is always important, but is it more, less than usual this year? Where are you on it?
It's just so strange because it's so early. I'm not ready for this game to happen.
I'm not
yet.
either. Feels like we should be playing in the Champions Classic, too.
Yeah, no, it should be Michigan State or Duke.
Like, I would much prefer to be playing Michigan State in New York City Tuesday than playing Louisville.
But Case and Pryor's comments definitely got me fired up, and, I want to win, absolutely, but it's probably about the same. What about you?
I want to win. Obviously, I want to win. I think it's a big deal. I don't think it's more. I think this is more for just chirping purposes between the two fan bases. I don't really know that it'll say anything about either team. There's probably more pressure on them than us because it's on their home floor.
Like they're wrong,
right?
No JQ.
I mean, it's on their home floor. We have a guy. We have a guy not out yet. We might be older, but they've got guys back that are in key roles. They got this talent. It's really because it's on their home floor. I think the pressure in this is just going to be on whoever's on the home floor, and they're having to defend home court. Let's do one more, and we'll take a break. 859-280-2287. Nick, go ahead, Nick.
Hey, what's up, Matt? You got me?
Gotcha.
All right, I got two comments for you, then I'll get off here. Jalen Lowe, from the limited minutes he played tonight, you can really see the vision. Like, the way he pushes the ball down in transition and gets the break started, he's definitely our most creative player.
All right, man. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Got one outside. All clear, all clear. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Inside. Stay high. Still there. 40.538. Still there. Hold the line. All clear, all clear. 30.596. Inside, clear low, clear low. Good job, the next car is the leader. 31.942. You digging, man, you're in top 10. You got one inside. Still there. All clear, all clear. .736.
Go around me, Nine.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
1.7 seconds. 32.562.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap.
30.247. The leader just did a 30.978, 32.536.
Hey man, look, I'm comfortable. 5th, 6th, whatever. I scored a dead last somewhere.
Outside. You're clear high, clear high.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
3.7 seconds. Inside, 32.855. Clear low, clear low. Outside. 33.201. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. Inside. Stay high. Clear low, clear low. .689. .31.93. We got a slow car up ahead. Go low.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
.499.
I'm gonna back out when we're coming up on lap calls. I ain't gonna do all that shit.
The leader just
Fucking lap calls, ruining the fun.
31.089.
I'm just kidding, guys.
.906.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
3.3
seconds.
.873. .33.041.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
6.4
seconds. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
9.9
seconds.
33.436.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
7
seconds.
33.954.
Easy lap call, easy. Oh, I think that's a full call, but easy either one.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
4.1
seconds.
34.157.
The leader just did a
31.099.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not A5.
You got one inside. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Clear low, clear low. 2 wide there. Still there. 33.915. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. Clear low, clear low.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
1.7
seconds.
maker. Of course, he had some like first game jitters, first time being in front of that abrupt crowd, but he definitely changed his offense, and you saw that tonight with over 100 points scored. If he stays healthy this year, I love our team, and I know that's your MVP of the year, but obviously he had limited minutes tonight. But what do you think about Jalen Lowe's debut?
He's great. He did exactly what I hoped. He played limited minutes. Pope says he's going to be playing limited minutes for a while, but he did exactly what I hoped. He takes it to the basket. He can get a step on guys. First play he came in, he drove to the basket, kicked out for a corner three for Chandler, made it. Like, that's what he's going to do. And he's going to do it all year. And the great thing is, and I appreciate the call, I only saw him take one. I didn't see him take any bad shots. He only took one shot that maybe he shouldn't have, but it wasn't even that bad. Like, his weakness was taking bad shots, and he's not doing that. So I can't wait. By SEC play, assuming he's healthy, he's going to be all SEC. Myron Metcalf asked me before the year, he's like, who should I have as my second UK guy on the all-SEC team? And I said, you're going to make a mistake if you don't put Jalen Lowe on. And I believe that. He's going to be, in my opinion, first or second team all-SEC. I think he's that good. I think he's going to be our leading scorer in SEC play. Now, I don't know what's going to happen between now and then. Like, he only had 6 tonight because he didn't play a lot of minutes.
Oh, man, we got one.
So I don't know what he's going to score in the non-conference. But when we get to conference play, he's going to be, if not our best player, he's going to be our leading scorer. 859-280-2287. We're going to take a break. Apparently 2 fans got engaged tonight. They were waiting to meet Mark Stoops after the game and get an autograph, and when they got to the front of the line to get the autograph, the guy asked the girl to marry him.
Stoops or Pope?
Got one inside.
Did I say Stoops?
Yeah.
It would be less of a good story if it was Pope's. It would be very odd to get engaged in front of Mark Stoops.
At the game, yeah.
Mark Pope. They got engaged in front of Mark Pope. There's video. Dylan Ballard has it. I'm going to retweet it. But it's video. They waited till they got the front of the line, and then he dropped on one knee. And Mark Pope was there to be the witness.
Oh, congratulations to the happy couple.
All right, we'll take a break. 859-280-2287. It's the local Toyota dealers, KSR.
955.
Welcome back. It is the local Toyota dealers KSR postgame show. 859-280-2287. I started filming these little reaction videos after the thing. I can't call them rapid reactions because they do that with KSR.
Got one outside.
Everybody's giving me a hard time doing
Clear high.
picture.
Yeah, how long has that picture been on the ground?
It's been on the ground for a long time.
Yeah.
It's probably been on the ground for, well, are we talking in this exact spot?
Yeah. No. I mean, total time on the ground.
I've had this picture since I did the thing where I went to every county. So that was in 2019. So I've had this thing for 6 years. So it has been on the ground somewhere for the last 6 years.
Oh, that poor
The problem
frame.
is this is hard to hang up because it's really heavy. It's wood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Not that I could hang it if it wasn't wood. But that gives me an excuse that it's heavy. It's really nice, though. Have you seen it?
I saw it.
It's a map of Kentucky, and it's made of the things each region's known for, right? So it's coal in the coal parts, and grass. Well, it's not made of grass, but it has grass on it, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't even view what's on the picture. I can only see that it's on the floor, so it's hard for me to actually look at it.
I'm sorry. I'll take a picture of it for you sometime. Who's up next?
Let's go to Aaron.
Aaron, go ahead, Aaron.
Hey, Matt. I got 2 things for you. The first one is really just, I know it's Valpo, but it just felt good to go in there and really kick their teeth in. I know we're supposed to, but I feel like over the last few years, we kind of sweated those games. And this year, it didn't feel like that, or at least it
was over
we
from the
went in there,
beginning.
we handled our business.
Yeah, and we did it from moment one. I think that's probably the biggest difference. I mean, well, we don't win a lot of games by 50, but we've won a lot of these games by decent spreads. But it's rare that we come in and, it was over at the first TV timeout. That was kind of a unique, cool thing.
Yeah, and I love that. And it just felt good. And the second thing, honestly, during that game, I live in Shelbyville, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to this Louisville game because I got to be there. And my sister, who has never been to a Kentucky basketball game, I just texted her and I said, we're going to this game. I'm bringing you with me. And so I said, make it happen. So I bought 2 tickets, and we're going, and we're super pumped because I'm so ready for Louisville. I want all the smack talk, everything to happen. You're going to have, I know there's going to be more, but you're going to have at least 2 Cats fans there.
Well, that's awesome. I think there's going to be a lot. So. Remember, they went on sale during the show when we basically – our fans bought up all that was left. So I think there's going to be a lot. I've said this many times. It's still the case, and I hope this happens for you. Appreciate the call. Nothing better than getting a win in another team's house. Always. And if you're there, it's awesome. Sitting here looking at the scores around college basketball, obviously North Carolina beat Kansas. A couple of interesting close games. Purdue only beat Oakland by 10. That game was tied at halftime. The Oakland that, different players, but that beat us a few years ago, was tied with number 1 Purdue. Purdue ended up winning by 10. Missouri only beat Southeast Missouri, Billy, by 3.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Missouri.
so I don't know what that means for Missouri. And then most of the rest of these games, the obvious team won. There are some schools, though. We talked about how mid-majors were having a hard time scheduling, so they have to play these schools that are like Division II, et cetera. Some of these schools that played games today. Fort Lauderdale. Did you know that was a school? I mean, I knew it was a city.
Yeah, I know the city.
Did you know it was a school?
No, I did not.
Harvard played MIT. I don't think MIT is Division I. A school named Jarvis Christian played. Evansville beat Calumet. I'm assuming that's not the farm. Delaware lost to a school. The name of the school is Wilmington, Delaware.
State
have you ever
divided.
heard of a school being? But have you ever heard of a school being named the name of the city and the state?
No.
That would be like a school being named Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah.
The school is named Wilmington, Delaware, and then they beat Delaware. So one city is better than the entire state. So kind of odd. Who's next?
Jen May.
Jen May, how are you?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know how you're doing?
Oh, hey, I'm on. Sorry, I was
Okay,
talking
good.
to somebody else.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to say, so my son was playing at a concert at U of L. I had to listen to most of the show on the radio. I have to say that I was really impressed with the way that, we made so many shots. I just feel like the last game, missed a lot of shots, and Jalen Lowe came in tonight, which I was really happy about because I commented on one of his posts and he liked it, so I was like, he's my best friend.
Oh, so you commented on a Jalen Lowe post and he liked it. Well, that's probably why he played so well.
I think so.
You should take full credit for it.
Right. And Drew Yelovic, I think that he's going to come up. I'm a fan of the next Yelovic fan club. Let's go.
Okay, all right. I thought he played well tonight. He hit a couple shots. I thought he looked comfortable on the floor. I like the way he plays. He seems to be able to play in a too big thing pretty well. So I thought Yelovic was good tonight.